Oh, hey! I actually didn't mean to press that button just then. Hello. Welcome to my extremely Japanese room. Hello, Kenny. Did I sleep well? Yes, I did this time. Konnichiwa. Hey, everybody. How? Before we get into things, welcome. How is the audio sounding? Extremely air-conditioned sounding room. Yes. Wait, really? Huh? Yeah, I do look very Japanese now. I do. How is the audio sounding? Because I have a new audio interface and I'm hoping it sounds good. I'm hoping it sounds better. It's unusual? Huh? Really? Huh? I literally can never get a good answer. What the heck? We can hear all the background noises. Really? It sounds very sensitive. Wait, let me change this. How about that? Your settings with SE are pretty good. Then I don't know what's wrong with this one then. It's exactly the same as last time. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so much better. Yay. Okay. Wonderful. More gooder. Wonderful. The fuzz is gone. There's a steam train passing by. Why does this always happen to me? Why? Anyway, yes. Hello. I'll yap a bit before getting into the actual meat and potatoes of this stream. Yeah, I went to see today. How's everybody? First of all, happy Sunday. Layer 1 is my favorite background. Hey, you ain't even supposed to look at that. It's mine too. So your audio could try to keep you on your toes. I guess it is. No, it's just me being stupid, okay? It's just me being stupid. It's not intentional, the shoost thing. Listen, I'm in my very real, very hashtag real, very awesome Japanese room right now. This definitely is not a layer 1 background. It's Sunday. Am I happy? Yes. I stopped doing my Sunday chores for the I stopped doing my Sunday chores for the stream, so yeah. Oh, you did? You stopped vacuuming for the stream? I thought it was just part of your irreverent humor. Yeah, it was a joke. Of course it was. Yes. So the audio is good? I'm so glad because I think all of our problems are gone then. All of our problems. Very immersive. Yeah, it's very immersive. So yes, I just woke up from like a 20-minute danger nap. I don't know what just happened, but I just got back from seeing the Chikawa movie, and for some reason I got home and I immediately just went to bed. I just immediately had an insane 10 p.m. danger nap. Danger nap. Yeah, it was the most dangerous of naps. It was like completely a 007 danger nap. The Chikawa movie made me feel, I don't know, the Chikawa movie is, I was very frightened during it. I felt very frightened. Yeah, it really did. I think I felt really, the Chikawa movie really took it out of me or something. I really like felt very drowsy afterwards. The Chikawa movie was pretty good. I really liked it. I mean, it was. What can I say? It was Chikawa. I've already read that arc of the Chikawa manga, so I already know what happens. Yeah, it was very scary at some point. I saw on Japanese Twitter, people were taking their kids, and their kids were just completely silent after the movie. Obviously, I mean, I went by myself, so I was sat next to a teenager who I think was crying during it. Like, I think she was crying out of either sadness, happiness. I was crying out of fear. Yeah, it was. Is it rated for kids? It sure is. You ain't gonna have your Steven, what did I call it last time? Steven Planet. You ain't gonna have that, like, for your Japanese movie. Wait, hold on. How's the movie experience in Japan? How much did you understand? The movie experience in Japan feels very premium. I would say the cinema experience in my home country is very much dumping popcorn onto the ground after the movie is finished. It's like, okay, movie's done, time to spread my popcorn everywhere and leave the theater. But the Japanese experience is very like, okay, you get your popcorn, you get your Coke, you put it on a nice little tray, you bow at the person when you're going into the theater. When you leave, you have like you give your stuff to the guy and he just throws away the stuff for you, and all your popcorn and all your Coke and everything. And famously, Japanese people, okay, this is something, I was gonna touch upon this like during this stream. Famously, when you go see a movie in Japan, you do not leave until the credits are completely over. And of course, nowadays there are post-credit scenes and everything, so you gotta wait till that, but no one leaves their seats. So, okay, when I went to go see, you stay to the credits end, you period, yes, period. You stay to the credits end, I would say, oh my god, arigatou gozaimasu. You go like very respectful to everybody that worked on the movie. Yes, Mr. Jonathan Brooks, thank you so much for getting all the cakes and coffee for the movie. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Esteemed sound designer, thank you so much for working on the sound design for this movie. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And you also, so when I went to go see Sinners, that was my first time ever going to see a movie in Japan. Was when I went to go see Sinners, which is obviously a Hollywood movie, so I had no idea. Also, there were other foreigners in my screening of Sinners, and I was about to get up from my seat, and I noticed that nobody else was getting up from their seat. So I kind of just stood awkwardly for a second and sat back down. But then I noticed some other foreigners that were leaving during the credits, and no, the Japanese person was staying. I don't know why I just didn't do a Gaijin Smash thing and just leave as well. But instead, I just decided to say, I just felt really awkward about it. I don't know. That is the Japanese cinema experience. You don't dump your popcorn everywhere. That just goes to show how Japanese my mind truly is. Yeah, I felt a little peer pressured. I'm fitting right in. But this is, so... I was not going to be a Baka Gaijin. And then, I was going to do the stream this morning for me, but I had really bad sleep the night before. I think sometimes I get really nervous and excited energy for streams when I know that I'm going to do them in the morning, and it ends up backfiring on me, and I end up just not sleeping well. So I'm really sorry about that. Sorry about the change in schedule, but we're here now. I had a collab with Essie. Sorry, I went into like Christopher Walken impression just then. I had a collab with Essie. I had such a good time with her. Okay, so this is the backstory. I'm gonna touch upon this before getting into my time here in Japan. but I had such a good time with her. Basically, how this collab came to be is, I saw that she posted a picture of her Gakumas plushies, like her Gakumas Nuis, and I kind of thought to myself, like, oh, she seems really cool. Maybe I should ask her if she wants to play Euro Truck with me. This is the Kanikanis our way of making friends, is I ask people to play my favorite game with me. I'm like a child in that way. I'm like, you know how children, they run around on the playground and they do like, you know how, how I'm kind of like a child in that way, where I'm like, hey, you want to play Euro Trucks? You want to play Euro Trucks with me? So I kind of gave it a shot in the dark. I DM'd her on Twitter and I said, hey, do you want to collab? Yeah, do you want to play in the sandbox with me? Do you want to play in the sandbox with me? Do you want to go to the ball pit together? She said she really enjoyed the collab. Really? Oh my god, I'm so glad. Yeah, we got on so well. We got on really well. I had a feeling that we would vibe because we have sort of similar senses of humor, but I'm really happy that she enjoyed herself, and I feel like I made a new friend. I feel like I made like a really good new friend, and that's what VTubing is all about for me, is you guys and making friends. So I'm glad that I got to make a new friend. And yeah, so when I saw her post the Gakuma stuff, I kind of gave it a shot in the dark a bit, because when you ask for collabs, it's either going to be yes or a very awkward ghosting, which I never take. I used to take it kind of personally, but I think now in my older age, I think I've started to just feel like, you know what, fair enough, it's okay. You probably feel too awkward to say no. No hard feelings, no hard feelings. You seem to connect on a fundamental level. Fundamentals, me and Essie, we're on the same brave wave, brain wave. Brain, the same brain, make a crappling friend. Yes. Friend of the Kani Tower channel, she is. She said, oh, Beyblade. The IMAS lava hatred bonding. Yeah, we touched upon so many subjects. Surprised y'all weren't already friends, or you're both OGs. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of like, this is how I'll describe it in my head. So when I feel like somebody is really cool, it kind of feels like when you're in like the same room and you kind of keep looking at each other and you kind of like go back to like your own conversations, but then you keep looking at each other and you go up to you and then you say like, you know what, F it, I'm just gonna walk up to them and be like, hey, be my friend. Be my friend now. Please. 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 Shaking in my boots. But yeah, it was so much fun. I hope we get to collab again. Oh my god. Yay. So, yeah. Hey, you. Get in the Euro Truck collab immediately. Come here. Also, I did not get her hooked on smoking. She decided, she literally did that herself. This is how normies start dating, by the way. What? Really? They don't just start on, how do like internet people start dating? I don't know. Have the same anime profile picture on Discord? I have no idea. I wouldn't know. Size. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Hold on. Thinking. I didn't get her hooked on smoke. She literally just pulled that out. We were just beginning to stream and she started wearing really cool. She started becoming 100% as Rainbow Dash from My Little Pony would say. She started becoming 150% cooler. Do you wanna? Yeah, it was really fun. I'm really glad that she had a good time. I'm really glad. Yeah, aggressive friendship. I feel like I used to feel very not nervous, but very like skittish. Yeah, I guess like nervous energy when inviting people to collabs. But after a while, yeah, she is a rebel. She's scary. I'm intimidated. After a while, it's just like, you know what? If I wanted to collab with somebody, I shouldn't care about whether or not I should be the first person to ask. I should just ask them because I want to. You know? If you... Okay. It's kind of like Kamen Rider, the one with the spaceship. It's like, hey, you're gonna be my friend. That's the Kani way. Hey, you. Yeah, we ended up looking pretty cool together. Pretty cool. Anyways, so today marks... Okay, so it's August. Looking at time and calendar right now. So, it's nearly August. Or it is August. It's nearly coming up to my 2-year anniversary of moving to Japan from the UK. And I thought, what better way to celebrate it, or rather do it? I just thought maybe I can just like talk about what my experiences have been so far as somebody who moved to Japan, and is still living in Japan. I have no real intentions to leave. As somebody who's been living here for 2 years, obviously, I'm not going to pretend to be an expert. There are so many people in the VTubing who have lived here longer than I have. Like, I've met people who've lived here for like 10 years, 7 years. But I just want to talk about my experience so far and how it's been for me. I'm a new subscriber. Welcome. Sorry, that was really like angry. Welcome. Welcome, new subscriber. Crowd of Japan, what is your wisdom? Okay, this is my wisdom of living in Japan. Get a apartment that has a garbage room or a trash room. Get an apartment that has a trash room. Do not live in some kind of 2-story built in 1977 like old apartment. Get an apartment that has a trash room so you don't have to remember to take out your bottles, your non-combustibles, your combustibles on different days, because it's honestly saved my life. It's saved my life. Apparently, yeah, so true. I wonder, Iku agrees, because I wonder, there's been a thing that's been going around of people, expats. Oh, I don't know if I like that term. Nihongo Jozukani, we'll get into that. It is very tedious. It's very, trash to sorting day, just like my Japanese animes. Now this is something that I've seen, talked about on the Reddit a few times, is the fictional, infamous, urban legend, urban myth of the old woman that also lives in your apartment building that goes through everybody's trash to make sure that it does, like, everybody does it correctly. Does that exist? I have no idea. Apparently, okay, once I was walking through the neighborhood, I think I was walking near Nakano, and I was seeing some kind of conversation with an old woman and a younger man. I like walked past them and I wanted to eavesdrop really bad, right? I wanted to eavesdrop really bad. And I wanted to like listen if that was the conversation that they were having. Oh, I lived in an apartment with mostly foreigners, and the Japanese locals would come throw so away from our bins, so they'd blame it on the foreigners. They stopped taking our trash altogether. Ah, yes, I have heard about this happening. Yes, we'll also get into that. Is relationship between... What is the current relationship between immigrants who've moved here and Japanese locals? We'll get into that as well. I'm going to park that question and get back to that. Yeah. Hi, Danny. Hi, Suicide Virus. Anyway, yeah, so I moved here 2 years ago from the UK. The reason why I moved here from the English countryside to the big city of Tokyo. The reason why I moved to Japan, well, I kind of just wanted to. I lost my job. So this is the backstory of why I moved to Japan. Just like a very brief one. I've touched upon this before in my streams, but here is the full story. So I lost my job. I lost my job. I was working at a beep beep video game company, and it's a pretty big video game company. And I was part of some big layoffs that was happening in the video game industry, and I decided not to re-interview for my job again. I decided, because it seemed like now or never, to apply for the working holiday visa to move to Japan. So this is what happened. I decided not to re-interview for my job again. Every single meeting I had with my boss and my boss's boss was pretty much, and HR was pretty much, so Canny, do you want to re-interview? No. And this was carrying on, like the re-interviewing process was carrying on for like a couple of months. So every single meeting I would have with them was just like, Canny, do you want to re-interview? No. Canny, do you want to re-interview? No. Oh, that was easy. They kept saying to me, your meetings are the most easiest meetings out of everybody that is losing their jobs. That's a good thing or a bad thing. I said to them, well, at least thanks, I guess. Thanks, I guess. Do you want to re-interview? If they wanted you, they wouldn't have let people go. Sounds like bad bosses. It's because they were downsizing my team. So I was re-interviewing for it went from a 6-person team to like a 4 or 3-person team. So I was re-interviewing for a spot on the newly downsized team. So that's why the re-interview thing was happening. But I also thought it was a bit shit. I also thought that too. Yeah. So I was like, okay, sure. So I decided to pack up my things. At the time, I was living with my parents. I had saved up a lot of money from living with my parents to go do the working holiday visa. And I moved from the UK to Tokyo. And I was really sad to leave my family. I remember, I sent my Fumos first to my friend's place and I picked them up and everything. I sent my Fumos in a box first. I sent them away. I was so sad. I was looking in the box. I was like, oh my God, guys, you better make it over properly. I was gonna kill myself. Yeah, my Fumos were shipped too. My Fumos were shipped alone. I was even thinking about it on the plane as well. So I said goodbye to all of my friends. I had like a leaving party. I said goodbye to my family at the airport. My family in the very British way. My dad just went, all right, off you pop then. Yeah, and I ended up moving to Tokyo. And I got my apartment and everything, and it all worked out okay. I went to an English-speaking estate agent. The apartment, what work I have in Japan. Well, I'm technically like, I guess you could say I'm a full-time VTuber. Pretty much. So I'll go into a little bit about estate agents and the process of moving to Japan. So there is something called, there is a lot of paperwork, there's a lot of money. A lot of it is pretty similar to what I experienced in the UK. But you have something which is very Japanese, which is even from the ancient times, samurai times of Japan. Also, I was meant to wear a samurai hat for this stream, but I couldn't find one that was good enough for... I just couldn't find one. Yeah, so there is something called key money, which is from samurai times, which is basically like a money gift to give to the landlord of the building. And that's something from the samurai times. And they still haven't gotten rid of that. It's just like an extra fee on top of moving in. Yeah. So it kind of reminds me of in the UK, just a gift for no reason. It's kind of expensive. Moving into a place is very expensive. which is why people try to avoid it. Basically, tipping your landlord. You're tipping your landlord like 110% of your deposit or something. Hi, Tiny Red Demon. Hello. Hi. So yeah, I had to do key money, but I guess in the UK we had something similar, which was which was something called estate agent fees, or like, no, it was called admin fees, but they were deemed illegal and they got rid of them. However, key money is still very much a thing in Japan, which was about a month of rent, maybe like a month and a half of rent. So moving into my place was a pretty penny indeed. And I had to get like all my for a while. It did look like in my apartment I had no furniture. I had like a futon on the floor, a fridge, and that was it. It looked like I had no furniture. No furniture. As the great El Presidente would say. As the great El Presidente would say. No furniture. I kind of looked very homeless for a while. I looked very homeless. Homeless. You had a fridge? Yeah, I had to. Where else would I keep my beers, alright? My attic used to be nice. It took you like 2 months to get a fridge? What were you doing then? I needed to get a fridge so I could like refrigerate milk and drinks and stuff. Yeah, it was a whole damn be you live like this kind of moment. You drink them before you get cold? That's true. You just like run home from your convenience store. But I went through an English-speaking estate agent, which was foreigner-friendly. And I have heard horror stories of people who have tried to get apartments in Japan that have basically said no foreigners allowed, which was not my case. Unfortunately, when people talk about how hard it is to get an apartment here, my experience was like, well, it was easy for me because I shelled out the money for it to be easy. Thing is, unfortunately, in life, if you have enough money, things are easier, unfortunately. So I decided to sort of make things easy on myself, shell out the money for an English-speaking estate agent, for them to do all of the work for me, get a foreigner-friendly apartment building, and that was it. And it has a garbage room. It's this building is about 2 years old. It's a very nice one, and it's soundproof, so I can scream. And it's very nice. I like it a lot. No foreigners allowed? That sounds wild, but unexpected, I guess. Yeah. I think it's even gotten worse, like recently and everything. Yeah, 2 years old building. It's very nice. It's not cheap. Are they cheaper than the homes in the UK? Okay, this is another reason why I moved. Yes, very much so. I can live by myself comfortably. I don't have to do a share house or anything in the UK. Here or anything. I can live extremely comfortably. And I am very... obviously I don't overspend or anything, but compared to the UK, yes, it is cheaper. The rent is cheaper than London. It's almost half cheap. It's like... Okay, let's put it in this terms. So, a room in London, similar to the area to where I'm living now in Tokyo, would be 3 times the price of what I'm paying right now. And I live by myself in an apartment that has a bedroom, a living, dining, kitchen, and a bathroom. Isn't that crazy? I know that's a low bar because it's London, but for a major city, it's cheap. Yes, the cost of living is cheaper. However, I must say, I want to say this too, Japanese salaries have not really matched the cost of living here. like, it seems like the cost of living in Japan is getting more expensive, but Japanese salaries still stay the same, which is something I hear a lot from expats who are either like working in teaching or they're just like got other jobs. But yeah, so even though it's very cheap, it is because the economy in Japan is going through a period where it is quite, you know, the pound compared to the yen is quite strong. Or, you know, yeah. The minimum wage, especially in Tokyo, is not good. It's not good. But I find that the cost of living, when I was living in London, the cost of living was really bad. When I was living in London and I was working a full-time office job, and I had like a pretty high-paying one as well. It was in like towards like the not to say anything, but I should have been living pretty well, but I was spending all of my monthly salary every month on rent, just like living my life. Like it felt like if I wanted to have money left over each month, it kind of felt like, you know, I would have to stop enjoying myself, like going out and everything, seeing friends, like eating out and everything. But I find that in Tokyo, my entertainment levels are pretty good. I can go to karaoke, like even by myself. I can go see, like, basically, yes, it's a little expensive. Tokyo is a little expensive, but at least there's anime here. There's no anime in London, or if there is, then it's more expensive than here. There's anime girls in Tokyo. There's maid cafes. Ice soup. It was basically ice soup. Yes, exactly. But yeah, it was basically cheaper for me to live here than the UK. And that is part of the reason why I moved. And I've always wanted to live in Japan. Ever since I was a little girl, with my weeb dreams, I wanted to live in Japan. And I'm living my weeb dream right now. That's wonderful. So I have a good time all the time. I'm living, like, I managed to do something that for a while, I didn't think I was able to do, which is live in Japan and everything, and experience living here. And so far, people will tell you, I mean, we'll get into sort of other people's experiences compared to my experiences, but I'm going to tell you something, guys. I've been having a really good time so far. I've been really happy. I've made some really good friends. And I just have a lot of fun every day. I try to have a lot of fun every day. Obviously, there's been times where I've been really homesick and everything. But all in all, people's complaints, when I hear about them, I don't know. I kind of just think to myself, but isn't that just living in a different country? You just have to roll with it, you know? Yeah, Tokyo is like being in a maid cafe. Sure, it's expensive to treat your maid for a drink or a meal, but no price is too high for a maiden smile. Yeah, it's all worth it in the end. It's all worth it. I've been living in Japan for almost a year now, but I'm sadly going to have to leave in about a week. Definitely have had a better time here back in the States, though. I'm sad to hear that you're leaving, but I'm glad that you got the experience of living here as well. I think it's just good to have, if you can, like, experience living abroad if you want to. I think if you want to, you should just do it. If you're able to with your job and everything. I mean, there's such a thing as here as a digital nomad visa, and people who do those work from home fake email jobs can easily come here, and boy do I see them. They can easily come here and work. Yeah, some people can, but a lot can't. But I think if you can, you should definitely make that jump and just do it. Just do it. Be free from the corporate world, live the best weeb life you can. Yeah, I was working, I did like my old job, but it obviously came with a lot of gripes and grumbles. I was working full time for like 5 years straight, and I was a corporate office lady. I was for quite a while, and I've had some really shit jobs. Pardon my language. I've had some really shit jobs, so I was glad to sort of take a break from that full-time corporate life and go live my best anime girl life and run around with a toast in my mouth or something. There are a lot there. Hopefully we get some hold of visa stories. Oh yes, we will be getting into the kinds of expats I have met. There are categories. There are the categories. What's the worst black company you've worked for? Funny. One of my friends is studying learning language at school in Japan right now. Yeah, I even did a stint like for 3 years at a language school to get my Japanese up as well, and that is something that we'll get into. So yeah, I moved here, and for a while before I get into the Q&A, because you guys very kindly sent me some marshmallows. For a while, I was going out all the time. I moved here in the heat of summer, so you can imagine how crazy I was for that. I was going out. It felt really strange, okay? Because I've only ever been here on holiday. So when I first lived here, it kind of felt like I was still on holiday. It didn't clock to me until maybe... Okay, this is probably crazy to you guys. But it didn't clock to me until 5 months in that I was living here. I think it's when I went through my first battle of bureaucracy in Japan, where I was tearing my hair out and being like, oh, why is it like this here? But it still felt like I was on holiday. And it didn't occur to me. Yeah, it kind of felt like I was still on vacation on my hollybobs. And so I was going out all the time, I was socializing a lot, and then... I think I'm going through that right now. Hello, Haru. Really? It kind of took a while to feel like I was here for the long term. I would still look around, like when I was in like the big hubs and everything, like Shinjuku and Ikebukuro and Shibuya. It kind of took a while to be like, I would have moments where I'd be like, I'm really living here, aren't I? I'm really actually living here. I felt like it. I'm living here for real. And I was like, I've done it. I've bloody well done it. My English teacher friend says, oh, sorry. Also, let me sip my danger caffeine at 10 p.m. as well. Yeah, it does often feel pretty surreal until you get desensitized enough. Yeah, I think I have. I think, and this is, okay, this is the British in me, guys. I felt like I had to go outside because it was sunny. Because I'm from somewhere really rainy. I felt like when I was first moved here, I'm from somewhere really, really rainy. And I felt like I had to go outside because it was sunny. Because I'm from somewhere so grey. Okay, when people visit the UK, they're like, we thought the grey sky was a meme. It is not a meme. It's true. Yeah, I felt like I had to go outside because it was sunny all the time, but also because I felt like I was still on holiday. And also, I felt like I always had to meet up with people as well and socialize. I think I got burnt out. My social battery was on like overclocking or something, because there was one day where, okay, this was probably my lowest point. I will tell you about my lowest point because it's not been all sunshine and rainbows. And this is something about just taking care of yourself when you're feeling like you're burnt out and everything, and you feel like you shouldn't have to go outside as well. There was like one day where I think it just, maybe all the stress just hit me at once. But there was a day where I was about to go outside. I was like putting my shoes on and everything in the entranceway. I just started crying. I just started like crying. I was about to leave and I just started crying. And I went back inside and I lied down on my bed and I was like, what's wrong? Why am I crying? I suddenly feel so anxious. So I decided to take it easy that day, and because I was going to go outside for like a walk or something. Yeah, I think it was like a combination of homesickness, something else. And I just decided I had to... I'm glad you're talking about this. Yeah, because, you know, I don't want to try and do the everything's awesome and perfect all the time thing. But I just started crying. I just started crying so much, confided in a friend about it, and they said, that's normal. Your stress is probably just catching up to you, and you're like, you just had to have a moment. Like you said, it's not all sunshine and rainbows sometimes. Yeah, it's been mostly good, but there's been some bad parts too. I think it was the language barrier got to me suddenly, and just like the like Tokyo. My dad put this in a really like he really did like put this in a wonderful way. He had such a way with words. My dad said Tokyo feels like all of humanity has descended onto one city because you have the tourists. Basically everybody in Japan is living here. You go to the sticks, it's just old people. Or if you go to like a major city, there are some young people. But if you go to the sticks, it's mostly old people. You need rain for rainbow. Exactly. You need a rain for rainbow. You need the weather to pass because your mind is like the great big sky. And you need the rain to pass for it to be sunny again. So sometimes after a great big cry, you just feel better anyway, because chemically you have to, because the endorphins get released in your brain that makes you feel happy. Yeah, it feels like all of humanity is descended onto Tokyo. And I'm from the countryside. I'm like a country bumpkin. I'm not used to there being crowds all the time. I'm a farmer. I'm from the British countryside. Like, sometimes the only person I'll speak to that day is a sheep, you know? There's not even sheep here. I haven't seen a sheep in so long, guys. Oh, I want to see a sheep so bad. Maybe I should go to a petting zoo with a sheep in it. I haven't seen a cow in so long. I do miss it sometimes. Straight out of Stardew or something. So yeah. Moving here, an apartment. I got my apartment and everything. And then I was introduced to the wonderful... Oh, somebody asked earlier about visas. So I was on a working holiday visa. I'm on a new visa now. And I will tell you about the wonderful, wonderful place known as... Okay, guys, are you ready for it? For the crabblings in chat right now that also live in Japan. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Drum roll, drum roll. Drum roll! Drum roll! Do you know what I'm about to say? Do you know what I'm about to mention? The immigration office! Oh. Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanity. No! Oh, the humanity. The immigration office. So, yes. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Basically, let me tell you something. The immigration office... It's nowhere near anywhere close to any like major train station. The closest train station it's near to is Shinagawa. Oh, the Japanity. Yes. Oh, the Japanity. It's basically near Odaiba. It's in those like man-made bits in the Tokyo Bay. The only way you can get there, I used to walk there from the Yurika Momo line, which was crazy of me. I was insane. Yes, pain. It's gotten worse. And let me tell you that, it's gotten worse. Luckily, my visa now, I don't have to go there again to update it for quite a while. But it's gotten worse. Last time I was there to pick up my visa, I was there for 6 hours. I was in the liminal space for 6 hours. I felt like I was genuinely in the back rooms, but this back rooms, it wasn't even empty. There's so many people in it. Holy crab, indeed. Holy crab. I was there for like 6 or 7 hours. And yeah, it's basically it's back rooms, but I don't like it here. Yeah, it's like when Clark says, I like it in here. It's more like I don't like it in here. Holy crab, indeed. And it's just got lots of people. They all look like they're waiting for Godot. That's a classical literature. That's a classical theater reference, if you know it. It's all a bit waiting for Godot in the immigration office. Yeah, not a great place. And I've been there. There's been like shaky moments with my visa before, where I've tried to get one visa, but I've been told that I needed another kind of visa, and I've been told I have the wrong kind of paperwork, and I've genuinely been at that counter, pleaded with them, like, please, can you tell me what I need? But kind of, yeah, waiting. It's basically skeleton waiting in chair. Once I just was like, effort, but I think last time I went, I was in the waiting room for ages. Because once I went and I knew exactly when my appointment was, so I just went to Shinagawa, like putzed around a bit, went to karaoke, to like solo karaoke for 2 hours just to kill time, and then went back to the immigration office. Yeah, to put it in perspective, immigration office is like the DMV, but worse. Exactly. With the Pearl English attempt as well, do they have a translator? A lot of it, I have no idea how the immigrants of old, like the old jets and the old ALTs that came here on the boats, on our predecessors before that, I have no idea how they managed without, and I think about them always. The jets, when they came here in the 80s, the 90s, they didn't have Google Translate on their phones. They didn't even have cell phones really back then. They had those big brick cell phones, Nokias, whatever, the flip phones and everything. They had to learn Japanese. They could not coast by with a translator app. They had to learn. They surely speak English in there, right? Some of them do, some of them don't. I think that's why people come with lawyers, like solicitors and stuff. Yeah, get ready to pick up that Mina no Nihongo, buddy. It's time to say hello to Mila-san. Yeah, you'd get like a JP friend or a friend to help you, I guess. Or you'd like sign up for like a translator service, like a lawyer or a solicitor. The good old translation dictionary where you're just like pointing, like takes a while. I would have used a puppet show with awesome puppets to communicate, yes. What? like old-timey Japanese puppets? Yeah, it would have been a struggle. I wonder, I think about our brethren that came before us. Also, just a second, I need to fill up my water bottle. My water bottle, excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, I'm back now. Hello? Okay. Right. There. Okay, so as I was saying, I do wonder how it was back in the days of old. I think it was probably they got like a lawyer or something to help them. Because I see apparently you can just send like whatever Go My Scarab, like a Japanese lawyer to the immigration office, and I do see them. I don't have the money for that, so I just do it my damn self. I'm my own lawyer. But I do see them with their like folders of passports and forms and everything. I do see them like milling around like NPCs in the immigration office. There are no translations currently. There is English-speaking staff at the reception, but once you get to the actual counters on like the second floor, you start to not get much English. Eigo dane? The personal envoy, yeah, the JoJo stand lawyers and everything. Better call Canny. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, blah blah blah. Got a bilingual JP friend to help her read and translate what she needed. Emergency maneuvers. I do not have like I do know somebody that is basically, he's so fluent in Japanese, but we're not like particularly close or anything, so I felt bad asking for help. So yeah. So I just did it myself. But I didn't want to be like, help me. I think also I do have also another friend, and she is also like N1 level, and she helped me with getting a bed from Nitori. Kani needs more friends. I'll get into this question in a second. Somebody asked me on the marshmallow. She helped me get a bed. I love my bed. It's so comfortable. My Nitori bed. It's so comfortable. I have such a comfy bed. And she helped me get some furniture as well. My apartment is starting to look pretty decked out. I'm gonna have to move soon because they've raised my rent in my current apartment and it's starting to become a little bit expensive. So I have to move soon, which is sad, but yeah, looking forward to that. Looking forward to that experience. It's humbling, but it's good for growth to be able to swallow pride, both expect and even request help when you're a fish out of water. Yes. I'm pretty bad at asking for help, even like I'm pretty bad at asking for it because I just want to do it myself. But I think I've gotten a lot better at it. I'm always so grateful when that happens, eh? So what was I saying? Oh yeah, so the immigration office, I don't have to go there for a while. So I also got to know my ward office pretty well too, like to get my number card, which is basically like, it has all of your health insurance details on it as well, so you don't have to pay a big fee for medical appointments. Recently I got my ears looked at because I have like a lot of ear problems. I'm very susceptible to getting ear infections. I've got very sensitive mimi. My mimis are very sensitive. They're very sensitive. So it's good to get health insurance too. And for some reason, you have to pay old people to live in Japan. So you have to pay something called a pension tax, but it's not like the pension tax is like you pay old people to live. You're not exactly paying into your own pension. You're paying the old people to live here. Just something I can't quite wrap my hand around. Yeah, my sensitive ears. I've got very sensitive ears. I'm very susceptible to ear infection, so I have to go to the ENT clinic a lot to get them looked at and everything. For the Americans, it's Japanese Social Security. Basically, the My Number card is Japanese Social Security, and we do not have Social Security in the UK. So it's basically like that. Wait, you're paying a tax to pay pensioners? Yes. Yes, that is the pension tax. You pay pensioners to walk around. You pay a tax. Yeah, kanimimi, my kanimimi. Yeah, it's part of the taxes here too. The horrendous anxiety every time I had to venture out to go to immigration, the horror. Yeah, I would also dread immigration day too, but luckily I don't have to do that as much anymore. That's how Social Security usually works. We don't have that in the UK, so it was kind of strange. Like, it was kind of strange to experience that for the first time. I'm basically American. Make the foreigners pay for pensioners while it's just something you gotta do if you want to live here. It's the same with everything else, with tax as well. You gotta note down everything at the ward office. You gotta, if you move anywhere, you have to alert your ward office that you're moving. You have to alert your new ward office that you're moving in. You can't just arrive and say howdy do. You have to alert the ward office that you're moving into the new ward. Say if you're moving from, like, say Shinjuku to let me pick around Toshima, you have to go to the ward office to say, hey, new guy here, new guy at school here, hello. Which is something, when I gotta move, I've got to do it as well. So yeah, there's a lot of paperwork to do with moving. And okay, this is something I'll complain about with Japan. I will try not to complain about it because I do like to, I don't want to complain too much about living here because I do love it so much. Paperwork, guys. Paperwork. There is a reason. There is a reason why there are so many clear files as merch in Japan, because you have to have a clear file to store all of your paperwork. You have to have that. Yeah, I do love complaining as well. It's always paperwork. So in the UK, we have one government website that helps us do everything. We have one government website that helps us do everything, and it's called gov.uk. And we don't usually have to do paperwork for anything. You go through one website and that's it. That is one of the great things about the UK, is that we have one website for everything. It goes to show our laziness is good for something. Japan, however, still uses ye old fax machine for everything. Yeah, 10 out of 10 website. Honestly, the UK did their big one for that one. 10 out of 10 website. I have to write in Japanese sometimes. My Japanese is so bad. Yeah, there is definitely a lot of paperwork. Bounce between 5 more desk stations at a ward office just to inform that I was leaving. Yes! Looking forward to that. Sure am. Still gotta fax everything. Yeah, they still use the old fax machine. I think the My Number card stuff is a new invention because that feels very weirdly modern. Yeah, it's tough. It's very tough. It's very tough. Getting like anywhere. Bureaucracy. They love bureaucracy. They love extra work to seem busy. I think that's what I've noticed about Japanese people, is that they love a little bit of extra work. I very stupidly once lost my number card once, and I went to the My Number card office multiple times for them to tell me that I had to basically go somewhere else. But the way that Japanese people tell you that you're in the wrong place, I can tell that it's coming because they go, ちょっとね、できないですけど、ちょっと難しいだね。I'm like, okay, wrap it up. I get it. We have to. I know I'm in the wrong place. Okay. At that point, I actually sometimes I actually have lost my patience, and I've just been like, okay, wakarimashita, wakarimashita, wakarimashita. Okay, I get it, I get it. I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong place. You don't have to go through the pantomime. You don't have to do like the pantomime with me. I get it. The theater. I understand that what I'm asking for is stupid and impossible. I'll be committing seppuku in front of you immediately. They don't want to say that they're wrong. They don't want to say that they're wrong. Oh, they don't want to know something about Japanese officers' bureaucracy. They don't want to say that they can't do something. They have to word it in somewhere else. I'm eternally grateful to Japanese friends that volunteered to join me to go to places and do brave work and the like. Yes, you have to buy them dinner and everything. Make sure you buy them dinner, a tasty izakaya dinner. Make sure that you do that because they are worth their weight in gold as the Japanese friends that will help you. So yes, and then here comes another thing. What are Japanese people really like? And this is something that I've learned about Japanese people, learned about Japan, is I think there's etiquette rules here. There are things like, what's that thing? Read the room. But I think for the most part, Japan and Japanese culture relies on one thing, which is don't be a burden. That is their main rule, is don't be a burden to others. Make sure to sort of do things by yourself. Don't be a burden to others. Yeah, kukiyomu is, I think with Japanese people, they're a lot lazier than they seem. And I feel like British people and Japanese people are quite similar. I find that, and I think this will be talked about in the question segment as well. Yes, collective society. They're a collectivist society. I think with Japanese people, they're very polite, obviously, but I think they do wear masks as well, and it's very I think we are quite similar culturally, Japanese people and British people. So when I've met Americans who find it they find Japanese people mysterious. I wonder if maybe it's because I've grown up around like anime, watching like Japanese, honne and tatame. But there's a similar honne and tatame in the UK as well. So to me, or like being polite in that way, because a lot of subreddits I usually sometimes when I want a good laugh, I will go on the Japan Life subreddit because I like that. I like laughing and being like, ha ha ha, I'm so much ha 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 ha. Yeah, the Japanese facades can be pretty exhausting at times. I think you just have to deal with it. I think in Tokyo, because when I see people, either that people who come here on holiday or people who live here for just a little bit, are they talking about a Japanese problem or are they talking about a Tokyoite problem? Because Tokyoites are famously stoic, slightly robotic, way. You rarely get a candid moment with a Japanese person unless you go to like a local store to something. But if you go to someone like Osaka, they will just come up to you and talk to you. I prefer Osaka to Tokyo. When I visit Osaka, I feel like people smile a lot more. I see people smiling and laughing a lot more on trains and stuff, but in Tokyo, it is very silent. And I don't mind the silence. It's like the north and south of the UK. But there is a complaint about the Osakans, which is from Tokyo people, Tokyoites, which is apparently for Tokyo is looking at people from Osaka. They try too hard to be funny. They try way too hard to have jokes. But at least it's better than looking miserable. Yeah, they are like a lot more candid. They're a lot more straightforward, I feel like, people from Osaka. So I saw a very interesting TikTok about a year ago, which has always stuck in my mind. First of all, it's just a tourist lady, maybe from America or from some kind of like European country that isn't UK, just filming a train carriage. And she must have done this during rush hour because everybody was in suits and their office wear and everything, looking at their phones. And the caption was, "Oh, it's so sad. Everybody in Japan is just like looking at their phones and not talking to each other." It's like, yeah, lady, they're on their way to their miserable job. It's like, yeah, lady, of course. Of course they're gonna be looking at their phones all the time. Come on. Like, yeah. And like, oh, it's so sad. It's like, of course. Like, or else, like, if they didn't have phones back then, they'd probably be reading a book or something. It's like, yeah, they're probably just on the way to their job. But she took like a video of herself in this train carriage being like, oh, it's so sad that nobody's talking to each other. It's like, it's something that kind of annoys me about people from like more like Spain and Italy and stuff. Like, this is me complaining about some European countries where they feel like everybody has to be talking to each other all the time. What's wrong with a little bit of quiet phone time, huh? What's wrong with a little bit of TikTok time? Nodra terrorizes Londoners by saying hello. Osakan terrorizes Tokyoites by being like, "Nande yo nen?" Osakan terrifies Tokyoite by being like, "Nande yo nen?" Being like, "Soda-nyan, soda-jan, soda-jan." I love the way Osakan speak as well. So I love hearing different dialects in Japan too. "Nande yo nen? Nande yo nen?" Okini, okini. I like okini as well. Also, and this is moving on to maybe something else that I've noticed. Tourism. Tourism in Japan. Tourism in Japan is crazy. Kyoto, Tokyo, some parts of Osaka, Dotonbori feels slightly impossible. Shibuya Scramble is impossible. It's so different. Something like, I think that's something like somebody like a question that somebody asked as well. It feels impossible, honestly. Wait, I'm gonna start getting into the... So yes, that is basically what my life has been like so far. It's been pretty good. There's been some gripes here and there. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. My phone about to... I forgot to put my wire in my camera. Oh my god, I'm such a buffoon. Me just staring like this for a while at you guys while it came back. While it comes back. I saw on Twitter, she's gonna die, it's all her fault. It is all my fault. Excuse me. I saw on Twitter how they have a tourism plaque on the first ever concrete lamppost in Tokyo. Must have had to book in advance to see that. Wow. There is a queue for that for some reason. Yeah, Japan is trying to silence the truth for telling the truth about Japan. I should have made the thumbnail so clickbaity. I should have made the thumbnail so clickbaity. Oh, bloody hell. Is it not working? There is a difference between the countryside grandma greeting and the second greeting not being biased. There is. I actually have had random Japanese people, when I've been walking around the countryside, say to me in full out English, "Welcome to Japan." Welcome, Chuchupan. And I just bow and I go, arigato, arigato gozaimasu. Because I'm a white woman. Yeah, truth about Japan thumbnail, and there's what, like, the Japanese people that, no, sorry, the vloggers that live here, let's see, Chris Abroad. A lot of these clickbaity people, actually Chris Abroad, he's not too clickbaity, but yeah, English Josie. I need to, sometimes I do, like, because I get Nihongo Josie quite a lot, so then I need to do the flip the coin on them and say, oh, eigu jozu desu ne. Chris is all right in my book. He is, but he is also, he's not ashamed, he's not too shying away from the YouTuber thumbnail game for Japan, content about Japan. He does it, but he seems he's quite reserved and has standards. He does have standards. I agree, he does have standards. There are some people that live here that I've seen, and her name is Oriental Pearl, and she does some pretty crazy clickbaity, like, Japan has fallen content. Yeah, I mean, I like the thumbnail that I made for this video, because that is me. That is literally me. I am Ken-sama in my heart. Yeah, he is a career content maker. Yeah, you know, you have to play the game sometimes. You have to play the game. Chris? Only play Chris? No, not only play Chris. That would be crazy if he moved to Japan. But there is a YouTuber that I do, and the crazy thing is about living in Tokyo, you do see celebs. You do see, I can count on both of my hands the amount of times I've seen Rob CD. I've seen, who are the other influencers I've seen as well? I've seen Oriental Pearl a couple of times making videos. I've yet to see Chris abroad. Who else have I've not seen, who's that, like, Wasian that's always asking people if they've cheated. I've not seen him yet. I love some Oriental Pearl content. The kids living first speaking Japanese was so cute. I mean, there are nice moments, but she does fall into the sort of clickbaity sort of content about Japan a lot. I've literally never seen anyone. Where are you going? Go during the day. Go to. I have seen Giguk in passing. Yeah. T-Dog VA, no, I've not seen them. Oh wait, I have seen Giguk though, and his wife in passing once. During the day, I have a job, bro. Exactly. That was during when I was in, like, working holiday visa. When I would go out during the day, I would see a lot of streamers walking around. I jumped in late, but does Akiba get old after the 15th time? I will get into that. Yes, I will get into that. But first I need to sort out my phone. Jotto matte. Ha ha ha, I'm back now. Hello, sorry. I literally, okay, this is what I just did. I charged up my phone in the main outlet for like a minute, and then I rushed to my other USB port. It was so stressful. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back now. I'm back now. Okay, so we've talked a little bit, we've chit-chatted. I feel bad because I feel like I answered some questions already. But also I'm gonna just remove this for a second to make it look nice. So let's get into some questions, shall we? Oh, so I need my pillow back. Yeah, gotta love wall power. For some reason, the one on my PC just is not good. It's just painful. It's painful to use. Okay, so let's have a look at some questions. Oh, what is this one? Also, I'm gonna crop it a little bit. I don't want to download. I got quite a lot of questions actually, guys. Thank you so much. I don't want to have to download like all of these. So I'm gonna be sneaky and just crop it and then just change it. Sorry. Okay. All right. Wait, hold on. Is Armpit August and Wacky Wednesday recognized in Japan? As a gaijin, are you obliged to respect this law? Why is there so much armpits out anyway? Not complaining, just curious. I don't know. Next question. Next question. Next question, please. Next question, please. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know about these new days. What is Wacky Wednesday? A new Japanese national holiday? This is me teaching Kanikani's out. This was you. That was you. This was. Oh, of course it was. Jesus. Okay. All right. Right then. That was you? Ugh. Okay. Lesson learned, sir. See, my mods, they actually do hate me and want me to die, so... Like... they actually do want me to die. Okay. Oh! Great question. And guess what? And for this one, guess what I'm gonna do? Oh yeah, baby. Have you ever done that IRL Mario Kart thing, or do you know people who have done it? Yeah, I mean, okay. The Mario Karts, the detestable Mario Karts that plague the main touristy bits of Tokyo, the detestable Mario Karts. Oh my god, they are so... Okay. This is a post-COVID thing. This is a post-COVID thing. This is a new thing. Okay? This is new. They are so loud. And once I was waiting outside of a live house because I was waiting because I was going to an idol concert with my, like an idol live with my friend, and I must have been near their spawn point or something because they were all steaming down this tiny alleyway. It was near I think the live house was like Club Asia or something, and it was in Shibuya. They were just steamrolling. Yeah, okay. And also another thing, yes, I've never done the IRL Mario Kart thing because one, I do not hold an international driving license, and that's the only way you can do it. So it's an extremely soy thing to do, is that you have to know how to drive, and you put on your little stupid one, like Kigurumi, and you go into your Mario Kart, and everyone I see doing the Mario Kart thing looks miserable. They look miserable. It's grim. They look so miserable. They honestly do. They look so miserable, and I like to wave at them to see if they'll wave back. They never do. They also look terrified. They look terrified. It's so grim. It's so grim. They look terrified. Okay, so for people who don't know, if people don't know, in Japan, that is a new kind of... Have you seen them doing it in cosplay too? I have seen them doing it in cosplay. I feel like they think it looks cool for a second and they regret what they've gotten themselves into almost immediately. I think so too, honestly. I think they've realized just how scary it is. I feel like your first time, what's crabbining? I'm looking at questions about living in Japan. That's hello Bon, hello Bonnie, hello, hello. I'm answering some questions about what it's like to live in Japan. That's what's crabbining. It's not so new. I still already did my trip back then in 2017. Oh, really? That's unbelievable to me. Hey, no talking. Hey, no talking with the... I have to tell Bonnie and Dunzoff. Hey, no talking. I have to answer questions. You guys. Don't use my chat as a chat room. If you wanna ask him on Discord. Ask him on Discord, or else you're gonna make me lose my train of thought, and then I'll never get it back. Yeah, no chatting in the chat room. Hey. Go. This is the chat room, though. Chatting is outlaw. Sorry, I forgot since the word work. Chat is banned. Ban the mods. They broke rule 1. Mods. Hey! If you want to, please move it to general chat. Yeah, wrong channel. Please move it to general chat, please. Or else you're gonna make me lose my train of thought. People come to my stream to just, like, talk on Discord. Go do that, please. Mods. Oh, wait. One of my mods did that. Mario Kart of thoughts. Speaking of train of thoughts, how about the Mario Kart? So true, so true. Anyway, so have you ever done that IRL Mario Kart thing, or do you know people who've done it? Yes. I mean, yeah, it's pretty cringe. It is pretty cringe. I think it's cringe. I would never do it, and they're like, every time I see people do it, they look absolutely miserable as well. I mean, I've never done it. I don't want to do it. I don't know how to drive. I don't think people who actually do it have fun. I think they are, I think that it was, yeah, do you like go-karting in a closed track though? No, I think also I don't like go-karting. I find it really stressful. I find it really, really stressful. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a single person in those carts that looked happy, lol. Yeah, I've never seen them look happy at all. The Japanese don't like them either. The Japanese don't like them. It's not a good time all around. I've never known anyone that has done it. I would probably think less of them if they told me they have done it. Go-karting is fun. The 2 times I've been go-karting have been awful. They've been awful. They've been awful. Oh my god. They can get points back if they say they regret it. We all make mistakes. We all do make mistakes, I guess. I just think it's the most sort of like soy adult, like man-child. But I am. The thing is, I am a man-child. So, but when I see these go-karts, there's something about it that I get like all like, you know, I get all gatekeepy about it. I don't know, not gatekeepy, but I get all like, oh, that's so cringe, man. Even though I am a man-child at heart, it's Japan as a theme park kind of energy. Yeah. Yeah, it actually, no, you are right. So this leads into like how I feel about Akiba, which is Akiba now has become Wagyu Steak Demon Slayer Town, which is a way to put it, is become gacha game Wagyu Steak, A5 Wagyu Steak in English letters. It's kind of like the audacity to do something like this in Japan. Ew, this is crazy, yo. Basically like that. Probably because it feels so disrespectful to everyone else around you. Yeah, a little bit. Go God and kill my grandma, okay? Okay? Oof. Yeah, oof. If memory serves me correctly, that Mario Kart thing was tuned by Nintendo, lost the case a few years ago. I'm surprised there's still something similar out there. Yeah, they've... Okay, so how they've gotten around this is they've stopped calling it Mario Kart. And I rarely see people have kigurumis of the characters from Mario as well. So I think that's how they avoid the Nintendo hammer. A5 Demon Slayer Wagyu Boot Archive UFO Catcher Make Cafe Town. Yes, it's Akiba has lost some of its soul, I will admit. Basically, yes. Akiba is very different. I think that is one of the things that is very different from when I used to go a lot, used to holiday a lot in Japan back in 2013, 2014. I would basically just spend this was during university, I would basically just like spend my student loan just going on trips to Japan. Yeah, so it's very different from how it used to be. It feels it feels so commodified as this product. It's just a tourist trap now. Yeah, exactly. A5 Demon Slayer Wagyu. Yes, exactly, Bonnie. It's so true. It's so true. Exactly. And I think the place that has replaced it now, even though it is the subject of a lot of cringe TikTok content, which is, if you're tired of Akiba, why don't you go to Nakano Broadway? Oh, come with me to Nakano Broadway, the Akiba that nobody wants you to know about. I guess like places like Nakano Broadway and Ikebukuro have replaced Akiba in that sense. Ikebukuro is for the ladies. It's for the ladies. Yeah, that's the touristy. Even if you want to do gacha or crane games, they're more expensive in Akidan areas. It is. I love Nakano Broadway, but Nakano Broadway is not safe. I see lots of tourists now in Nakano Broadway. It's definitely now a not so open secret. But yeah, so I've never done the IRL Mario Kart thing. I think it's cringe. when I see them, they look miserable. I once saw a lady that was broke down on the side of the road, and she looked so scared, and it was like near an expressway as well, and they look like they're not having a good time. Like, as somebody said before, there was just like a guy on his phone at a red light and everything, and they just looked miserable. Mechanically or emotionally broke down. Probably both. Probably both. Okay. Thank you for your question. I loved that question, by the way. Oh, wait. Hold on. Next question. What often do you find yourself snacking on late at night when you're hungry? So boring. This is so boring, but probably popcorn is probably my favorite because it's low in calories and it's delicious, and I love popcorn. I find myself snacking on popcorn or an alcohol or 6. That is usually what I find myself snacking on. I really like, from the konbini, these like broad beans that are in a little packet. They're called like morix or something. So if you ever go to Japan, that is the Kanikanizawa recommendation, is the broad beans that you get in the snacking bit from the konbinis. Bagged popcorn or made on a pot? Bagged popcorn. Made on a pot, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I can't escape the beans. I just love beans. I can't escape the beans at all. I just love them. Me buying a late night Circle 7 and the beer coolers right there. Might as well have one, right? Me every night though. The alcohol, the osake part of the konbini, it calls to me like the Green Goblin mask sometimes. It really does. I look at it, I see all the beers, the strong zeros, the lemon sours in the can. Oh, canny natto beans, YN? No. Even though they do kind of taste like Marmite and Twiglets, and I do love that stuff, so no, I haven't been on the natto pill lately. I know that Mickey loves natto, but I haven't. I can't do it. I can't do it. The texture, a bit of a texture. There's an earthquake going on in Japan right now. I've not heard one, so no Jinshin for me yet. Yeah, I've not. I mean, if there is one, it's news to me. But yeah, that's usually what I find myself snacking on late at night. Groceries or JP for you? Natto, fish, bony fish. I can't do fish with bones in it. I can't do it. I really cannot. I can't do stuff with eyes. So a lot of the fish is kind of a no for me. It has to be some sort of like slab on some rice. Kyushu has been quaking for a week or now too. The earthquakes here still haven't got used to them. There was a really strong one in Tokyo, like maybe a few weeks ago. I was genuinely quaking in my boots. I think Elia was streaming at the time, and it's always strange. It's always strange. I'm trying to like seafood. I've not had unagi don yet, and apparently it's so tasty. Do you like motsu, the mystery meat stew? I've not had motsu. It kind of sounds like monjiyaki, even though it doesn't really. Yeah, it's shivering in my timbers. Scary. Yes, Japan loves fish. I'm so white that I only like salmon and tuna. I want to expand my taste palette. Like everyone I know in Japan, they're like, oh, you're so white. You only eat salmon and tuna at Sushiro. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's yummy. Yeah, earthquakes are scary. I kind of pee myself a little bit. Tuna, I love tuna. I have to go to Sushiro every week to get my spicy tuna fill, or else I'll start tweaking out. Okay, but eel sauce is goated. I hear the sauce is what makes unagi don the best. So yeah, that's what I find myself snacking on late at night when I'm hungry, is popcorn. Usually popcorn. But I try, as somebody that grew up in a non-snacking household, it's still crazy to me that I can go to a convenience store at any time of night and get a snack. And also somebody that grew up in the countryside as well, where everywhere shuts at like 5 p.m. Having a 24-hour convenience store, I sometimes even forget that it's there. Having a Family Mart, 7-Eleven, Lawson so close to me, I forget that it's there sometimes. But usually, if I'm coming back from like a night of drinking, I will probably get like a sandwich from the convenience store, like one of those ham cutlet sandwiches. So yeah, I come from like an ingredients only household. I don't snack usually. Family chicky at any hour, yes. Oh wait, hold on. So, たは to... Sorry, I literally don't know what it's called in English. I'm trying to read this so hard right now. Is the egg sandwich as good as they say? Yes, but it does get tiring after a while. I thought... Okay, when I mentioned that I was going to do the stream, and we were talking a little bit about it on stream, I saw, like, someone say, is it true that konbini food in Japan is about as good as, like, a Michelin-star restaurant? It made me go, huh? What? Why did you... What nonsense TikTok did you hear this from? What? I was so confused. Absolutely not. No way. You get really tired of the processed food that comes from convenience stores so quickly. I was like, what nonsense TikTok did you hear this from? What tweet did you see that was completely wrong? It's not true at all. It kind of stopped me for a second. I'm still thinking about it. Absolutely not. In like no universe. Like, it's good. It's good. Like, Japanese convenience store food is good. There's a lot of variety, but you can taste the plastic, the microplastics. You can taste it. That it was crazy. I was like, what the hell? Better than a meal deal? I mean, as a weeboo who loves Japanese food, yes, I guess. I think it's because they've heard A, konbini food is decent, and B, that are Michelin star chefs who create special ramen packs to be sold as konbinis. Yes, but it's like the same as seeing Gordon Ramsay being slapped on it's basically the same as seeing Gordon Ramsay being slapped on like a plowman sandwich. So just because Gordon Ramsay's face is on it doesn't mean that it's going to be something that you'll get at a restaurant, you know? It's just basically marketing. The idolization of JP has gone too far. Yes, like the romanticization of JP has even backfired for it. Yeah, the Jamie Oliver restaurants, basically. The romanticization of Japan has backfired so much that there are people who come here. Like, I would say Tokyo has replaced Paris on the, I'm going to say this with quotation marks here, overrated, overhyped tourist destination. Because Americans go to Paris and they're saying like, oh yeah, reverse Paris syndrome. Like, Japan is great. Everyone should go to Japan. Absolutely. However, I'm seeing TikToks of people going to Shibuya Scramble and filming it and going, oh, it's not even good. It's not even big. The Shibuya Scramble isn't even big. I thought it was going to be so much bigger. It's a crossing. It's just a zebra crossing. What are you expecting? Like, for it to go on for ages? Huh? Yeah, don't get me started on Shibuya Scramble. I could go on like an hour rant about people going into the middle, like running into the middle, like spinning around. Ugh. I've never even, yeah. Do they do the dances in their TikTok videos while crossing? They do and all. And I have to go. Sometimes I misunderstand where I am in Shibuya Station, and I usually want to avoid Shibuya Scramble. For real, I want to avoid it by going underground and coming up in the 109 building, like under the ground, the metro. But I use the JR line to get to Shibuya. So I have to go through Shibuya Scramble, and everybody is spinning around, and they're spinning around, and they're doing their little TikToks. They're like running out, and they're going like, woo! And I get so mad because I'm like, out of the way, please. It's madness. It's madness. I get so mad. Shibuya Scramble 無理ですよ。無理。本当に。Shibuya Scramble は無理ですよ。本当に。Although I was making a mic clip. Oops, wait. That. Yeah, I get really mad. I do get really mad. Chilling out Mark City to avoid the crowd. It's nice to get away from that. It is. Yeah, that when with every green light, there are people selfie sticks running into the middle with a soy face on control. This is crazy. Okay, that's just me hating on other people's fun. That's like me seething at the once in a lifetime holiday while I'm trying to walk past them. I'm about to turn into the lady that knocked over that child. It's insane. They didn't have this in 2003. I was looking at footage of Shibuya Scramble in 2003. Everybody heads down, walking around. The scene in Lost in Translation where Scarlett Johansson is crossing Shibuya Scramble. Imagine if it was made now and everyone's just got their phones out. The crab hater. God's sake. Come on. Canny is the distinct person for the coolest thing ever. No, how am I? Okay, how am I this thing sucks person when I'm usually coolest thing ever person? Spinning around, coolest thing ever? Really? You think spinning is cool? When I'm trying to get to the other side, I'm late. Like, I'm late to meet people. I have to badge out of the way. Nah, people can have their moment while still being considerate of the people. It's every single time I go to Shibuya Scramble. It's every single time. It's every single time. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff to see in Shibuya. There's a lot of cool stuff. Like the Magna building has usually got like cool anime stuff in it. Just doesn't make any sense. Can't believe this. Don't get me started on them. Don't get me started. I'll try spinning. That's a neat trick. How can Canny be an unfair hater when she's literally the cool crab? I'm pretty cool crab after all. I'm pretty cool crab. Canny is making a point about social media and the content creation of every moment so wise. I am. I'll make a Tokyo tour for things that are actually cool. Shibuya is cool. There's so many cool things to see in Shibuya. By the way, you're the man on the phone, no ma'am? I am. That's me. I'm Ken-sama. Okay, next question. So, what I find myself usually snacking on late at night. Hot popcorn. I love popcorn. A lot of my tastes have not really changed since the UK, because I used to just eat popcorn all the time when I was in the UK as well. Okay. Konnichiwa, oh great craft summer. Finally some respect. How has social circle integration been with the Japanese? Do you mostly guide in friends? Like, do you have a bunch of locals you can socialize with? I do not have any Japanese friends. I have not like I have half Japanese friends, but I don't have. I mean, I guess I do have, like, you know, people who have lived in America, but not like fully Japanese. I think, honestly, making friends with Japanese people is really hard. I think as long as they have to know like English as well. But if you want to make friends with most of my friends are gaijins, basically, that have moved here as well. Mostly VTubers that live here too are my friends. Yes, your highness. So yeah, I mostly have gaijin friends. I obviously hang out with Elia quite a lot. I used to hang out with Fish quite a lot as well. And I hang out with like Pia sometimes. And basically, a lot of the time, my social circle is people that visit as well. People who visit on holiday, it's usually like a carousel of people who are here on vacation too. Yeah, the trick is to do hobbies and use that as a bridge to socialize. You see, yes, Elia, the almighty goose. What about their JP VTuber friends? I have yet to meet any JP VTuber people. But yeah, the people that live here, like Pia, Ruby as well, I hang out with them sometimes. And people who come here on vacation. I've met a lot of VTubers just from living in Japan, honestly. Which is scary because that means that they're perceiving me. Honestly, this was me when I moved to Spain. I had too many English and half Spanish friends in that area. I didn't have time or incentive to make native friends. And also, I think there has been times where I felt like I had to hang out with people that I didn't necessarily actually click with, and I only hung out with them because they were also foreign and living in Japan. But when I would hang out with them, it kind of felt like they were always talking about their stuff, and they would never really like ask questions about me. And after a while, I kind of realized, wait, I feel like I'm being used as just a way for them to vent about their problems, but they actually do not give a gap about me as a person. So it's also like a trial and error thing, yeah. Yeah, that's not very cool. Yeah, I mean, it's just how it is. I felt like, I don't know, I kind of realized just because we have friends in common and we're just living in the same place doesn't mean we're actually getting along. And I don't know, I kind of phased out of like hanging out with some of these people as much. And I found people who actually do like me. And actually, because I realized I didn't want to treat it like I was in school, you know? I'm too old to be having friends who we're just hanging out for the sake of hanging out just because we're in the same place. Hobby-wise, I'm into cosplay. I'm into cosplay, so I feel like that's also a really hard hobby to break into. I would like to try going to some of these like female-only cosplay parties they hold in like bars and stuff, which look really fun. I just need to work up the courage. I need to pick like a banger cosplay to do that in and hope somebody talks to me, because it's a good chance to practice Japanese as well. Pubs, izakayas, bars, clubs connect you a ton of local friends. Oh, I don't go to the club. Although that is spoken as a bearded white guy living in an area with 2% foreign population. Yeah, the thing is, as a white lady living in central Tokyo, will people be pogging? Will people be pogging at izakayas at like a white lady? I don't think so. I don't know. What are the cosplays you've done? I cosplay as Saber a lot. I cosplayed as Saber from Fate Stay Night to a cosplay event here. I must say, I got so much attention. I didn't realize. My friend said, like, "Oh, it's because you look like her. It's because you're white." But I got a lot of attention cosplaying as Saber, so I feel like that is my go-to cosplay for Japanese events, is cosplaying as her. My goat Saber desu yo. Yeah, I got a lot of attention cosplaying as Saber. The trick to making local friends who don't fetishize you is to refuse to speak English. If they're still interested, you might actually have a friend. Yeah, I mean, there is no problem with Japanese people just speaking Japanese, to be honest. How's the pub bar culture there? A lot of people don't realize that bits goes to the pub with friends. You don't go to meet new people. I mean, I like it. I think I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a place called Hub, but that's somewhere where I feel like Japanese people will just talk to you because they have had a few drinks. They sort of get over their shyness a little bit. But the bar stuff, like, you go to these like small bars, right? I've been to karaoke bars a couple of times. I actually, my friend Eureka, I think she goes by Kishi now, actually, on her VTuber Twitter. Kishi, she's here right now. I think she's leaving today. And we went to a karaoke bar recently, and it was so much fun. I love karaoke bars. I usually go with my friends. Sometimes I went once by myself, and it was pretty fun too. In Shibuya, there's a Hub across the street from a Hub. There is. I wonder if they're attached by some kind of secret basement tunnel. Yeah. Place called Hub, the famous Hub. The Hub. I do wonder, Crazy Cool, if those two hubs are connected by a secret underground tunnel like Disneyland. They aren't have gone to both. No! My version is ruined. My whimsical notion is ruined. So I feel like the pub culture is kind of similar. I actually feel like the quote unquote, because there are a lot of like fake English pubs in Tokyo. I feel like the pub culture is a little bit more social than the one in the UK. I feel like you talk to more random people in the Japanese ones than, I don't know. I'm a little shy, so I kind of don't really talk to a lot of people, apart from my friends. I mean, if they approach me, I'll talk to them, but I don't really go out of my way to talk to them. You know how it is. In the same night, that sounds like a great night. The English pubs are more accurate to real English pubs than most American diners to real American diners. Yeah, I agree. Hontoni agree with that. Hontoni agree. So yeah. Also, I'll tell you, some of the people that decide to, like, I don't know, this is gonna sound like the picture of Tim Robinson where he's like wearing the hot dog suit and it's like, we're all trying to find out the guy that did this. But I find that some of the expats that move here, they move here to find a Japanese wife. I've met so many expats that have Japanese wives, and I ask them about their wife, and they're kind of a bit like, oh yeah, we don't really talk at all. We've actually not talked in like a week. I've not seen her in a week. Huh? What do you mean you've not seen your wife in a week? Oh yes, yep. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean you've not seen her? Have you found a Japanese wife yet? Still looking for that husband-free girl, or whatever Chris Chan has said in the past. Yeah, I was once with like a group of people, and they got talking to like a group of like all foreign men that had just met each other that night, and they all had Japanese wives. And it all kind of felt like, oh, hi, Mimi, hi. I think I mentioned. Oh, it's Impressive Tomato. Hello, Impressive Tomato. It's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. It is crazy. They don't. They go out, like the Japanese wife guys. They like the foreign guys. They go out, but the wife stays home, but they go out all the time. Yeah, so there is like an aspect of that you meet, and you're kind of like, okay, I kind of get what you're all about. It's like you moved here, maybe you got married to a Japanese lady for an easy spousal visa, but you're not actually in love. Makes me sad. You're supposed to be in love and get married and everything. Like, I mean, call me old-fashioned, but you're supposed to be very much in love with the person and get married because of that, not because of out of convenience. But unfortunately, a lot of these international marriages are married out of convenience. Call me trad wife canny, but you're supposed to be in love. So yeah, it's very sad. It's very sad. You're supposed to be in love. I mean, I get it. Like, if it's convenient for both of you, but you gotta at least like the person a little bit. Or else it's just gonna end up in some kind of divorce. Oh, actually, I'll tell you guys some gossip. I'll tell you guys some gossip, actually. Okay, come closer. You ain't gonna believe this. I'm gonna tell you guys some gossip. I'm gonna spill. He's not even somebody I know, but I'm gonna tell you some gossip. So I know somebody who knows somebody, and he has gotten married twice to Japanese ladies. Like he's on his second marriage. He's kind of a bit of a lost soul, this guy. This is something that I've heard from somebody else, by the way, so I'm completely paraphrasing. And he's on his second marriage, and he's a bit of a lost soul. He apparently spent one whole week in Kabukicho without sleeping because he got like divorced the first time. This person is somebody that I know from university. They all took like the same Japanese class, and he's a bit of a lost soul. He's just gotten married again, and he's got married the second time to this person, and he was trying to be like an entrepreneur. He's like a white guy. He's a white guy from the UK. He's trying to be an entrepreneur, and he like had a bad pitch or something, because he calls my friend and he's like, "Hey, want to come out drinking?" And my friend is like, "Okay, yeah, sure. Why not? Let's go to Shinjuku, just like the old university days." And they go out drinking. And apparently he had such a bad time at this pitch meeting. The investors were like, "You're not ready. This is so bad." And apparently the guy that was going to translate Japanese for him said at the last minute, unfortunately, important friend's gender, non-binary? Non-binary, I guess? They, them. Literally they, them. Non-binary. This person that I know is gay non-binary. Don't know. Oh, didn't know if they were trying to pick up your friends as all. Oh, I see. They are gay men non-binary friend that I have that told me about this. But they go out drinking with this guy. No, he was not trying to pick up my friend. No, not at all. So they go out drinking, and this guy, he's kind of, apparently he's a bit of a fiend when he had just broken his sobriety as well. So he's back on the liquor. He's back on the drink. Chris Delta. He's back on the drink. The translator pulled out at the last second. He was like, "Okay, you're on your own. Yeah, oh dear, you can see where this is going. During this time, this guy was trying to cheat on his wife so bad. He was trying to go into those like skeezy bars and everything. He was trying to like he was trying to cheat on his wife so bad. But my friend, being the good person that they are, was like, no, we are not gonna go into these skeezy massage parlors. Yeah, cheat on the second wife. Like he was trying to cheat on her. Yes. He was trying to get a little bit silly at the massage parlors or something. And my friend was like, no, let's not. Let's not do that. And my friend, yeah. So this story kind of blew my mind a little bit. Cheating apparently here is very common because there's a lot of places for, I guess, how do I put this politely? A lot of places for lonely men to go. There's a lonely man industry here. I've already had to explain Girls Bar to my dad. I'm not gonna try and explain this again. Yeah, basically he had the most self-destructive night of his life. He's like a self-destructive person, I guess. Yeah. And then they ended up at like maybe a bar where you can talk to women, but it's not like anything seedy or anything. And yeah, that's the hot goss of this guy that has no idea I exist. I know all about. God forbid he tune into the Canny Canny's Hour channel right now. Kind of like where parties are very, what happens at Enkai stays at Enkai, also what happens at the brothel stays at the brothel. Yeah, I mean, that is an aspect of apparently it's like a city thing, like they don't really do this in the countryside, they don't really do this in like the other smaller cities, but it's kind of like a fast-paced Tokyo kind of thing, is like, I don't know, people, the cheating stuff is something I very much disagree with. Very much. I am like, why Japanese people? Why is it you get like, there was no feeling, so it's okay, Satoko-chan. There was no feeling, so it's okay. And then she just accepts it? No, beat his ass. Like, kill him with hammers. Kill him with hammers, Satoko. You don't have to stand for this. Yeah. It's bad. Don't do it. Don't cheat. Don't do it. It's not good. It's very bad. It's a sin. It's a sin. You can't do it. Yeah, that's some gossip. Like, he had like the most self-destructive night of his life. Sure hope he doesn't tune into the Canny Canny's Hour channel. But also, if you have, I've got you on blast, brother. I know what you're up to. Also, apparently on Instagram, he is always liking, like, Gyaru honeys that look nothing like his wife on Instagram. At least he's got good taste, I guess. Sorry, Canny, I cheated once. I had to win that game at cards. That's okay. I recommend cheating at cards to get your money up. That is something I recommend. Good God. Yeah, I know, right? Just a bit of a scumbag, I guess. What a cool guy. Does this person know YouTube's IRL, Doc Danger? No, he doesn't. He has no idea I exist. I think we're very far apart. It's all good. Yeah, reminder not to play poker with me, but yeah, that is like a story I know. So that's like how Japan can change a man. How some of the more seedier parts of like, it all comes from like the geisha days, right? Like the service. How the excellent service can maybe lead somebody down a dark path. Right? Is that crazy? Yeah. I mean, a lot of the time, obviously, the wives aren't stupid. They know that they're going out to drink and maybe flirt a little with some other ladies. But they shouldn't have to put up with it. They shouldn't have to put up with it. come to me instead. I'll take care of you. I'll be the dad that stepped up to the little boy. I'll take care of you, scorned Japanese ladies who have had people cheat on you. Come to me. I'll take care of you. I promise. Anyway, anyway, to answer this question, I'll be the dad that stepped up. I'll take care of you. So I have mostly gaijin friends, and I would like to branch out and maybe meet more Japanese friends as well. I would like to branch out and meet more Japanese friends. Also, the fact that I was like, this person is gay non-binary is like, I literally have to use, I'm not trying to play the gender game. It's literally they, them pronouns. So no, they weren't trying to pick up my friend. I'm not trying to play the gender game here. That I literally have, it's literally they, them pronouns. Canny gonna set up a hostess bar for ignored wives and runs a secret gig where she takes names and uses a baseball bat for a mask. Yes! Yes, I am gonna do that. Yes, I will do that. I will. I suggest not going to English or exchange events then. Yeah, I do not want to do that. I've been hit on before here, and I do not want that to keep happening, because every time, sometimes the Nampa thing, which is getting hit on, it's happened to me a couple of times. I kind of like waft them away like bugs now. I kind of go like this, like, you can't see my arm, but I kind of go away. Like, I don't want to talk to you. I'm on my way home. Listen, I've got a good game of City Skylines 2 to get into. Nampa is like getting hit on by random guys when you're walking around. Yeah, the gaijin hunters. Pretty sure Canny has better Japanese than me, and I've made plenty of Japanese friends at the Radio Live Faith. We'll get into my Japanese level in a second. Going to Japanese school for 3 months definitely did help, because I can just read hiragana now. Kekko desu! Kekko desu! Actually, Vicky from... Vicky once told me, from Densetsu, if you want to avoid that, you just have to say kekko desu, kekko desu. Did you get hit on in the UK often? I didn't know it was happening apparently when I was getting hit on. Clueless. Yes, Vicky Roman of Densetsu XE. She told me that a while ago. It was a long time ago though. Yeah, I got I think when I did get hit on in the UK, I was very clueless about it, because people would tell me later like, oh, that person was totally flirting with you, and I was like, I don't care. I was like, I actually do not care. I was like, I don't give a damn. Like, are they a good game of City Skylines 2 I can get stuck into? No? Then I do not give a daff. Sorry. Also the way that I don't care. They're not Euro Truck Simulator 2, so I have no interest in other people in that way. I open stream and the first thing I see is Konnichiwa. Beautiful. Yes, Konnichiwa. Yeah, I don't care really. I mean, it has happened before. It hasn't happened like that much. But a lot of it is like, yeah, City Skylines 2 sends me a donation right now being like, hey, pretty lady. You should say that whenever I do say that whenever I start stream, but it just sounds like konnichiwa because of my accent. Konnichiwa. 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 So the Nampa here is more like, oh, do you want to go drink? Do you want to go to like my friend's bar with me? Which is usually a way for them to like, it's actually their bar for them to like go with. And I usually waft them away like bugs. I'm like, go away. Fuck. Go away. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. In the UK, I think the way that you get hit on is very like banter-esque. It's like, oh, actually, you're so funny, or like, oh, you're actually pretty cute. It's like, actually, what the heck? But a lot of times, I'm clueless to that. I just have no idea what's going on all the time. So, I mean, I can tell when other people are getting hit on. So if they look uncomfortable, I can usually tell the guy to like go away. Aki gets hit on a lot when she comes to Japan because she's beautiful. And so does my some of my other friends, and I tell them to just like go away as well. But what if a guy could take you on a drive in a real Euro truck? I want to be driving a Euro truck. I don't want a guy to be driving it. City Skylines 2 donated $5. Hey, pretty lady, want to see my roads? I would love to see your infrastructure, please. Yeah, I don't care about that kind of thing at all. Not even, what is that Shania Twain lyric? What is that Shania Twain lyric again? So, you think you're Brad Pitt? That don't impress me much. That's me. I'm not impressed. I'm not really impressed. It does take someone to be like, hey, I'm hitting on you sometimes. In the UK, that like guys are literally mean to you as like bantering as like a way. And because I have autism, because I got a touch of the tism, as they say, when this bantering flirting is happening, I think they're just being mean to me. I think they're just being mean to me. So that's just how they banter by being like, oh, you're kind of stupid. I'm like, you think I'm stupid? But apparently that's happened to me a couple of times. And every single time I've not cared. So yeah, I've not really cared that much. To answer your question, truthfully, so British guys are tsundere to people that they like? Yes, that's basically it. It's from primary school, like from primary school up until like 20s. That's basically it. That's basically it. So to answer, thank you so much for the question, by the way. I would like to get more local friends, but I mostly have Gaijin friends. I'm looking forward to Elia's return. I've been so desocialized. I'm looking forward to her return. I'm like, Elia, I messaged her. I was like, Elia, I miss you so much. When are you gonna come back? I'm gonna, when are you gonna come back? I miss you so much. And she said, don't worry, I will be back soon, Kani Tower. I was like, thank God, I need it. I'm gonna see her and I'm gonna forget how to talk to people, and I'm gonna do that thing that happened to me during COVID where I was like, that where when it's like the postman and it's like the first person that you talk to that day and you go back. They're like, oh hey, you alright? And you go back. My British friend said that's not bad, it's the highest British compliment. Elliot is my rock. She is. Because I hang out with her, I guess, the most. I understand that all my VTuber friends are very busy. And when I get to see them, it's a blessing as well. Honest question that might seem backwards though. How do you make Gaijin friends in a city where 99% of the people are locals? I mean, I guess like sharing VTubing and just like... Because I think people are so desperate for guides. They are desperate as well. Yes. Wait, hold on. Let me read that question again. I was about to like read it. How do you make Gaijin friends in a city where 99% of people are locals? I think it is finding a hobby, going to hobby nights. I really want to go to, when it's Reitaisai again, I really want to go to the Fumo meetup that they held, and I want to take my Fumo. Also, there's like bar nights as well for like different hobbies too. I think you just have to find hobbies. Also, people in Japan are so into their hobbies. They're so into their hobbies as well. All my fumblers with me, I'll come and be like, look, I'm one of you. I'm one of you. I need a couple of friends with the same native language. I think just like being into hobbies as well, because I don't know, it seems like the main thing is like, oh, let's go out drinking, but I think you can just go to like English speaking. Warhammer is okay, this is really strange, but apparently Warhammer is a good thing to be into because there's so many foreign people that are into Warhammer that still play it, that go to a lot of like bar nights. There's like a foreign bar or something. Yeah, otaku culture is very normal. And even if it's like, otaku culture is becoming even more normal because you have oshikatsu now. Yeah, it can be anything between a devastating insult and the highest praise possible. It all depends on the tone and context. So the most, if you can, this is how a British person, insults you, or like this is how a British person basically, they think this person is like the worst person ever, is they say, oh, she's quite a character, she's quite the character, or he's quite the character, or he's quite loud, he's quite loud. He's quite loud. Oh, he's quite the character. Oh yeah, he's all right, but he's a bit loud. That's how you know inside that like this guy just won't shut up. This guy just won't shut up. Oh, he talks a lot. That talks a lot. That's a compliment in American. Oh really? It's not in the UK. Kind of means that they're a bit annoying. I guess in Japanese culture, how you can tell that a Japanese person thinks that somebody is like a right asshole is if they say, what do they say? Wait, hold on. They say like, oh, they're very opinionated, or they're very like, oh, they're such a strong-minded person. Quite applied to you is a worryman statement. Yes, it is. It is. They're like, oh, they're quite opinionated, or they're very strong-minded, which means, oh, they share their opinions too much, or something. Or like, she's quite unique, isn't she? Once again, like the sticking out nail hammers down and everything, like gets hammered down. That kind of thing. Okay, thank you for your question. Next question. Oh, I kind of answered this before. Do you feel comfortable as a gaijin who moved there? How was the paperwork for moving? Are you perceived more than just a backer tourist? Okay, I've answered the 2 questions earlier, which is I do feel comfortable. The paperwork is horrible. And am I perceived more than a backer tourist? I think when Japanese people are talking to me and they ask me in sort of like broken English, like how long are you staying here? Are you like visiting? I say, what do I say in Japanese? I usually say like, 住んでますだから like 住んでます which means I live here. It's like 東京住んでます or 東京住んだからですけど and stuff like that. I usually say like, well, I actually live here, so, and they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. They're like, oh, they're like, oh, すみません and they continue in like normal Japanese to me and everything. And then when I tell them that I love Japan, they love that. They love that. Japanese people love hearing that. They love hearing that you love their country. That's what Japanese people like. They love hearing that you love that country. You say to a Japanese person that you love Japan, they are pleased. However, in the UK, if you say you love the UK, you kind of get like a funny look and you go like, well, it's all right, I guess. It's a bit of a shithole, but it's all right. It's a bit of a shithole, but it's all right. Oh, my God. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, basically. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. We're talking about living in Japan. We're talking about being a gaijin in Japan. I mean, it kind of is, let's be real. It is, yeah. It is. At least you don't get, you like England? Why? I mean, British people are very cynical. They're a bit miserable. We're not very patriotic until it's the World Cup, and then it's suddenly like, God save our king, or whatever, however, our national. See, I'm so not patriotic. I don't even know. I can't even remember how our national anthem goes. And then suddenly it's like, today is gonna be today that's gonna throw it back to you. Suddenly, we're completely on board, and you can't tell us that we're not the best nation in the world. We've got our beefeater hats on. We're about to go and do some world empire conquering as well. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. God save our gracious king, not a patriot. Yes, I have no idea. It's Mr. Brightside, even though that band is from Las Vegas. Did you guys know that the Killers are actually from Las Vegas? They're not from the UK, even though Mr. Brandon Flowers, he sings in such a UK way. It's like, jealousy, turning straight into the sea, turning through St. lullabies, choking on your alibis, but it's just the price I pay. I think it's like he says price. He goes, price? It's just the price I pay. Like that. Yeah, the Killers are American. Why do they make such British music? I have no idea. I was it's so confusing. Okay, so yeah, when I say that I live here, I am perceived more than just a backer tourist, but I still, even if I hover over a word that I'm about to say in Japanese, if it takes me a while to like buffer, in Tokyo, they will just start speaking to you in English because they want to get a move on, right? Especially in restaurants and everything. It's just it is a very British ballad because it's miserable. Because the subject matter of Mr. Brightside is miserable. It's the NTR anthem, first of all. You're getting cucked. It's like the cuck chair anthem. It's miserable. It's a miserable song. I mean, it's very... Would you say it's like up-tempo? It's a very up-tempo song, but it's miserable. It's miserable. It's the cuck chair anthem. Basically. Okay. Next question. The spirit of Kiryu Coco just possessed me. I don't have any JP questions. I just want to say hi, Fanny. You're pretty cool. Thank you. What a great question. Oh yeah, Japanese people, they assume I'm a teacher as well, and I have to tell them that I have another job too. Lovely question. I'm pretty cool. Hold on. All right. Next question. Pretty cool crab. What's some major inconvenience you find yourself having live in Japan compared to living in the UK? I think once again, it's the paperwork, it's the bureaucracy, it's Japanese people, they are very indirect. They're very like, chotto ne. Chotto, which means like, you know, I don't want to do that. Pretty cool crab. So it's the bureaucracy, it's the paperwork. It's kind of like sometimes the time difference difficulty. Sometimes I feel a little lonely living where I do now. I time difference and everything. Like, I usually stream really early in the morning, right? Which means sometimes I wake up and I'm not feeling good, or I have a really bad headache. I think the time difference is also difficult for like meetings and stuff, and like VTuber stuff. I had to wake up at like 5 a.m. for my off-guy meet and greet. But luckily, I was full of energy. I was full of energy at the time. Hello, James. Hello. But yeah, that's the inconvenience I find living in Japan compared to living in the UK. Is I am the paperwork. The people sometimes are a bit annoying, and living in a very touristy city as well, because I'm from like the middle of nowhere. I'm not used to so many people all at once. Annoying tourists. Oh yes, annoying tourists. Hearing like first time trying matcha latte and stuff. That is so good. Oh my god, guys. Like, why am I scared? I hate that. I've overheard people making TikToks trying the stupid matcha lattes. Like, oh my god, guys. That is so good. That is so good. Oh my god. Yeah, that is so crazy good, guys. Ah! Be quiet. I'm trying to enjoy my coffee. Yeah, so dealing with annoying tourists like that. That makes me not want to go to Tokyo on its own. You can easily avoid them. It's miserable hearing people record themselves for social media anywhere. Yes. If you go down Sentagai and Shibuya, you'll see so many of them. I once, I saw, there's like a guy I know. Oh no, not a guy I know, but I took a picture of somebody dressed as Naruto. This is a Japanese guy, by the way. I saw a guy dressed as Naruto, and I thought it was funny that Naruto was just like hanging around Shibuya. He was in like this outside bar bit called Maps, and I took a picture of him, and I was like, oh lol, Naruto was here, and I posted it on my it was like he was like with a couple of other people as well, and I remember I posted it on my like somewhere, and I got a message from one of my friends, and she was like, actually that's my boyfriend. I do not condone his recent actions, but apparently he's been trying to do like a social media thing where he pretends to be Naruto. And I was like, what? You're dating Naruto? And she said, yeah, it's a recent thing. I do not condone his actions. I was crying. I was like, what the heck? He's trying to do like a Japanese social media thing where he pretends to be Naruto. I was like, you're Do you ever get credited on your Japanese etiquette by tourists who think you're less knowledgeable tourists than they are? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. I hate that. It has happened to me before, and I've had to remind them very politely, very lightheartedly, I live here, okay? So, yes, it's so annoying. So annoying. What do you mean? Like, people... Okay, so there's people who do not, like, aren't very respectful and everything. They kind of, like, are loud or whatever. And I rarely see... the only time I saw that is when I saw a bunch of, like, baka gaijins jumping on some cherry blossom trees during Hanami. Like, yeah, the backseaters. The only time I saw this happen was when I saw some, like, 40-year-old men jump on some cherry blossom trees like hang off them and stuff. You're not meant to do that during Hanami as well. I don't know why they were doing that because it looked like they'd lived there. Yeah, I know, right? And the Japanese people around us, they were shaking their heads. They were saying, that is not good. That is not good. Tourism vaccine is actually wild. It's happened to me before with my most weebiest of friends. I consider myself a weeb, but there are friends I have. I can't say much because they might, I'm not sure, they might watch this and be like, hey, you're talking about me. But there are friends, who do this. And I have to tell them very politely, it's fine. It's okay. First of all, guys, I'm gonna black pill you on some Japan stuff, okay? You can talk on the train. Just don't hoot and holler. Don't be hooting and hollering. You can talk on the train. Yeah, some idiots are thinking that Japan is one big amusement park. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, like you can talk on the train. Just don't hoot and holler. You can also eat while walking. Just don't do it in a busy, just have common sense. A lot of it is just like have common sense. It's not so strict. My immersion. Yeah. I literally just said that. Oh my god, yeah. I was yelled at by a tourist for talking on the train in Osaka with my friend who lives there. What? In Osaka of all places? Yeah, don't have TikTok manners. Just don't be psychopathic. Yeah, you don't have to be paranoid. There is some, like being told off by tourists, especially like other weebs that come here for concerts, they say like, well, actually, you're not really meant to do that, or you're not really meant to talk much. It's like, bro, I live here. What? Golden Rune, don't be an asshole. It'll get you pretty far. Yes, just have common sense. Yeah, exactly. How do the anime girls... You can eat on the street. How do the anime girls with the toast in their mouths, how do they eat? They're eating. They're on the chikaku dene. They're on their way to school. Of course you can eat on the street. Just don't do it in the middle of a busy, like, you know, near the 3D cat and Shinjuku. Don't be like drinking soup or something, hot soup. It's fine. It's literally fine. It's literally fine. Yeah, there are some, like, yeah, eating on the street, on like a calm street. I see Japanese people do this all the time, by the way. I see Japanese people do things that they're told not to all the time. Yes, basically. That's a general thing as well, though, isn't it? Like, people are telling you, people from X don't do that. And you're like, bro, I'm literally from there, I live there, shut up. Yeah, it's kind of like when Americans tell me that the UK has fallen. And I'm like, guys, yeah, enough about that. I'm like, excuse me. They're like, oh yeah, isn't the UK in a really bad spot right now? And like, yeah, okay. Sure. This happened to me at Anime Expo. I was like, yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, just the UK. You can't eat in the street in Japan, meanwhile festivals... Yeah, exactly! Yeah, exactly. You can't eat in the street in Japan. Meanwhile, festivals with a million food stalls while there are literally only streets around. The UK has fallen. Trad wife Caddy told me so. Yeah. Trad wife Canny, the one that I stay at home and I make my sourdough bread. Okay. Yeah, I saw a recent interview with Susan Elon. It was literally that conversation. Basically. So yeah, Those are my major inconveniences. It's like, it's hard living somewhere so busy as somebody who's quite introverted. Paperwork is a pain in the bum, obviously. And, yeah. It basically, the stuff that I was talking about is paperwork, pain in the bum. Okay, Japanese cuisine complaint. After a while, as somebody who does like Japanese cuisine is very subtle, and I think after a while you do want something with a little bit of kick, a little bit of something, you know. So sometimes you can get a little tired of Japanese food. It's all the same. It's kind of like all the same flavor as well. In Japan, their idea of seasoning sometimes is just a sauce. It's just laying on a big sauce on a big fried chicken, which is tasty, but I kind of want something like, that's why I eat a lot of Korean food here as well. Even though it is red, I do feel like, do you miss your beans on toast? Every day. I love beans on toast. My parents, my mum, God bless her, she brought over some beans, like real UK beans, and I save it for a rainy day. I save it for special occasions. How does the big sauce taste? It's usually like, have you guys ever tried, what's that chicken? Like the fried chicken with the tartar sauce. Oh my god, I've forgotten it. The emergency bees. But a lot of, but there is a lot of like nice flavors. I really like Napolitan spaghetti, which is like ketchup spaghetti, which is like the tartar sauce fried chicken. What's it called again? Oh, nanban, chicken nanban. Oh my god, I am so stupid. Yeah, chicken nanban, because when it's so good, it is so good, but yes. You like the ketchup spaghetti? Oh my god, the Italian mod that I have is like, excuse me, what? It's tasty, okay? It's tasty. Experienced any earthquakes yet? Oh yes, many. It's called Napolitan spaghetti. It's like, it's got onions, peppers. It's a very American dish. It's like a Japanese. It's like, oh, the Italians are a bit like, oh, mamma mia, what are you doing to the spaghetti? Oh, mamma mia, that is not how Nonna used to make it. Namban is effing amazing. Izakaya next to my mansion has a namban like none of the. There's nothing like finding an izakaya that does something so tasty. I will recommend this izakaya to you guys. There's an izakaya I really love called Negima Sanzo. And they have like these sweet potato fries that comes with this like sour cream like sauce on top, and it's really good. It's really good. It's really tasty. I really recommend it. We can get past this. I swear, we can get past the ketchup spaghetti. We can get past this. Okay, next question. This one. Hello. Okay. Next meme. I know you... Alright, guys, wrap it up. Stop, my mods are fighting. Wrap it up, guys. I know you're a more recent resident in Glorious Upon, but is there any sense that the number of permanent Gaijin residents is increasing? Japan's lowering living costs and very cheap real estate deals have been in the news a lot over the past few years. A lot of my friends think about aiming for retirement there. I wonder how the local population feel about this. Well, as somebody who is not Japanese, even though it may shock you that I'm not Japanese, I can't speak for Japanese people about how they feel about this. I can only speak about what I've seen in like Vox Pops and like quotes and stuff. Is the local Japanese people, they appreciate foreign residents coming in and and spending money and like bettering the economy. However, they want people to adapt somewhat. I think older Japanese people, they care more about this subject than the younger Japanese people, because younger Japanese people, they do not really care too much about what's in the news. They really do not. Like the average Japanese person, they don't really care about what's on the news. Like they can barely answer who the prime minister is sometimes. They don't really care about that kind of thing. But with older Japanese people, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, it's fine. But they want you to integrate, basically. They want you to like learn the etiquette. They want you to learn the language. They want you to move here and learn the language and integrate properly. So I think that's how the local population feels about it. It's like they're fine with it, but they want you to integrate properly. Obviously, they want you to not put your smelly feet on the train station seats. They want you to be sensible. But also there are a lot of older Japanese people that are just straight up racist, right? They think Japan is for Japanese. There's a lot of them. I mean, not a lot of them, but like a few of them. They're like straight up kind of racist, and they don't want anybody in Japan. They want only Japanese people. They only want to see Japanese people. They only want to hear Japanese people. And unfortunately, it's like that in a lot of countries. So yeah, that is just. Have you ever been turned away from established for not being Japanese? Let me think about that. That's a good question. I don't think so, because I live in Tokyo. I definitely see a lot of more signs that say like, we do not speak English here, so don't try to speak English. And it's usually like the smaller bars that are meant for locals. It's like, yeah, I see a lot of more signs that it's like, oh, it's like the smaller bars that are like in the drinking streets, the yokochos and stuff. I feel like I get stared at sometimes just for being white, but it's never like, I never get told, because I know like there's been times where older Japanese people have just gone insane and been like, hey, get out of the country, to people who live here. Luckily, I've not experienced that, and I can't really say for other people and their experiences, like about sort of like xenophobia. Kanye's white? Holy shit, I thought you were Chinese British this whole time. My Chinese dress may fool you, but I am just simply, my Chinese may fool you. Yeah, I am white. P.S. Those signs don't mean shit if you can speak Japanese and treat them with respect. They usually just have bad experience with tourists, and it's the way to keep bad customers out. Yeah, I mean, I saw a video of like a white guy. He stole like a liquor that had like a snake in it or something, and it was like a karaoke bar or something. And safe to say, he is not allowed back in that establishment ever again. Yeah, I'm very Chinese coded, despite being white. I'm like Ludwig in Road to Empress. A white lady. And Japanese name. My VTuber name literally means crab swamp. It's nonsense, so. Yeah, the stares happen, but I don't care, because usually it's little kids. Usually it's just little kids. I haven't been out of the city for a while, so I think if I do go to the inaka, I do see it a lot. I saw more of those similar small towns outside outsized tourist populations. Yes, crab swamp. Kanikanizawa means crab swamp in English. TL note. Kanikanizawa means crab swamp. Yeah. Yeah, like, it happens. But the local population, I think they feel happy. I think they do feel happy, but I think, like, everywhere there is a growing problem with this kind of thing. Down with this kind of thing. Do you get stares from the convenience workers? I get it every time. Not from the convenience workers because they recognize me now. There's some kind of beautiful Filipina lady that works in my family mart, and she sometimes even talks to me. I'm like, I get nervous because she's so pretty. Yes, I am a succulent Chinese crab. I am. But they're kind of used to me by now. They kind of like, oh, they even remember that I usually choose the latte option of the Konbini coffee nowadays. Mini rant. Imagine the diversity of opinions in your own country that also exists here, but we only hear from the few Japanese people, even government or who speak English. Yeah, and we also only hear from, like, maybe a lot of the time, Japanese people do not care if you move here, as long as, I mean, the current government may do, but they don't care as long as you don't cause a ruckus. They do not care. They usually are just like, okay, well, there's the token foreigner that lives in our town that probably teaches English. But as long as you don't cause a ruckus and you're nice and respectful, like anywhere, it's fine. Kani, I need to know this. You also get pissed off when a non-Japanese company worker moves you don't speak a sliver of Japanese. I don't think I get pissed off. I don't really get. Sometimes, oh, this is a funny story. Unrelated, but your audio sounds great. I'm so happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy that my audio sounds better now. Oh my god, my new audio interface is working. Oh my god, my new fancy Elgato Wave XLR is working. Okay, this was really funny, but this just goes to show that this is just how multicultural that Tokyo is becoming, which is wonderful. I was at a coffee shop which is near Shimokitazawa, and I was with my parents, and I was like looking down and I was like ordering and stuff. I was like, hitotsu special onegaishimasu, futotsu americano onegaishimasu, like ice latte onegaishimasu, and everything. I was like, hitotsu desu, futatsu that, and he was like, hai, wakarimashita. Hai, sonotori desu. And I look up and it's a white guy. So these two white people were just these two white people were just speaking Japanese to each other. And we continue speaking Japanese to each other. This was like a blonde, blue-eyed white guy. And we continue speaking Japanese to each other because we had a moment where we were looking at each other like, And then we just continued. He was like, okay, this will be this amount. I was like, okay, arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. It was really funny. So that goes to show it's probably a lot different now. There's a lot more people like working. There was a guy like yesterday, there was a white guy working at Torekizoku. Oh my god. Once I got a delivery, I got like an Uber Eats delivery. I look inside because I tell them just to like leave it by my door so I don't have to interact and open the door sometimes because I'm lazy and also I'm shy. And I look in the peephole to see this guy, this white man, this Uber Eats white man. I am not making this up. This white guy was dressed as Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm not making this up. He was dressed as Gojo when he possessed Toji's body. He was wearing the black compression shirt, and I knew he was wearing like the white, like the black compression shirt with like the white. He even had like the same exact shoes, and he had like white hair and the glasses, like the black round, like these glasses, the glasses I have on right now. What? I should have like opened the door immediately, be like, wait! I should have been like, wait, and taken a picture and like unclose the door. Gojo? Is that you? But you're white. What? And you delivered my Matsuya meal? I should have said like, I mean, it's fine and all. I just didn't expect it to be Gojo. Did you cringe? I didn't. I did not cringe. I thought it was amazing. It was very whimsical. I was like, Gojo, is that you? I mean, maybe he was doing it as like a side hustle. I think Gojo would do that. He's kind of whimsical in that way. He loves sweets after all. Maybe he needs to like fund his sweets addiction. Or was it just genuinely good drip? It was Gojo. This guy was dressed as Gojo. He was 100%. I wish there was somebody else in my apartment at that time that could have looked at the peephole and saw Gojo delivering my damn gyudon. Because I feel like I'm crazy when I talk about this. It's like when I talk about the old white ladies that wear the rice hats around Asakusa. I'm like, when I go to meet other people, I'm like, guys, I just saw an old white lady wear like a rice hat, wear like an Asian farmer hat. I'm like, what? No, like, Kani, you're capping. Like, that did not happen. It happened. That's gonna be me soon. That's my final form. It's like an old white lady wearing a rice farmer hat. That's my final form. Soon that'll be me. That will be me soon. Like the, oh my god, Miku, hi, but Gojo. I think it's like, Gojo, is that you? What the? What the? Nah, you gotta be capping Kani Kanizawa. No, I am not capping Kapizawa. That was Gojo. That was Gojo himself. I actually have a rice farmer hat and intend to go on with it to avoid sunburn. It's good, it's good. It's good. I like in Evangelion when Rei wore the farmer outfit in her plug suit. I think that's pretty awesome. I think that's pretty awesome. Anyways, next question. I hope I answered that question correctly. Or like, well, I mean, I don't know. There is an increasing amount of gaijin like residents. There's more gaijins in the WeWorks more than ever. There's more influencers more than ever that just live in Japan and their job is just living in Japan. I don't know. I think it's like I can't answer as a non-Japanese. I can't really answer like with my own opinion, but it is definitely increasing the amount of people who live here. I mean, let me say, I'm living here. I'm living here as well. I'm part of the wave of gaijins that are starting to live in Japan now. And what I've noticed, especially on, because I have Instagram to keep up with my family and everything, I only use it for my family. And reels. Like, I get better reels and I get better TikToks. Something I have noticed is that there are a lot of gaijins that come over here that start businesses that are like social media consultancies. But I visit their websites and it's just bare bones. It's just bare bones. So I wonder if they start these consultancy social media businesses to get like they have a lot of money. They have like a lot of mystery NorCal money or something to just get that business visa and live in Japan for a bit. And like coast off doing that while doing something else on the side. That's my game theory. That's my game theory at least. That's my game theory. Like a very plain website. Like they start a business to get the business visa, but they're doing like their 700k software development job on the side to get money. I think that is... Let me tell you in. Let me let you in. Yes, that is exactly what they're doing. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. They must be getting... Because that's the way that they're able to afford houses in Japan. Like, real estate is pretty cheap here, but that's the way they're able to, like, buy a massive house here, like, in the middle of nowhere. Like, do it up and everything, and they have just, like, their software development job on the side, and they can just be a digital nomad. But they don't have to... Because the digital nomad visa is only 6 months or so. So I think that is how they're able... I'm on to you guys. Kani is on to you. I figured you guys out because I'm very interested in... Massive house in the middle of nowhere, Japan is not the fact that you think it is. It's not, because it might have cockroaches or bugs. And the bugs here... the bugs here are massive. They're massive. Is it true there's ghost towns? I haven't visited any. I do genuinely believe that there are ghosts here. That's my insanity, is that I genuinely do believe there's ghosts in Japan, and every time I pass by an abandoned house here, I get quite the shiver, I guess. I do think there's ghosts. Evidence? Sarah Hoshikawa Niji-sanji's stream, where she was watching Jujutsu Kaisen, and there was a sound on her... I really want to hear about people's ghost stories, by the way. I'm really interested in it. I'm really interested in ghosts. I do, like, the evidence... Go look at Sarah Hoshikawa's stream, Niji-sanji VTuber. She was watching Jujutsu Kaisen, and there was a voice. There was a voice on her microphone that was like this. Not to make you guys scared, but it was like this. It was like this. It was like... And everybody in chat was like, what? What was that? Sarah-chan, what was that? And she was like... And she looked back on the VOD, and she was like, I have no idea what that was. So scary, right? So scary. So scary. Yeah, people wanted it to be a boyfriend yab. People wanted it to be a boyfriend yab, but it ended up being like a ghost. And she talked to Furen, which is another liver, and Furen was like not taking it seriously. She was like, lol, okay, let me look back on this VOD. I bet it's nothing. And then she messaged back being like, Sarah, I am being 100% honest. You need to get an exorcist in your apartment now. You need to get like an exorcist in your apartment now. The fact that these services exist in Japan is amazing. Like the spirituality of it all. Gotta be honest, been to all kinds of spooky would-be haunted places alone in the dead of night and never experienced anything remotely supernatural. Really? Never? That's disappointing. A shaman, yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? I watched it, I was scared. That's disappointing. I want ghost stories. Hi, Kani, happy to see you again. Do you believe in ghost Kanizawa? I think there are things that have happened that has been unexplainable. I'm not sure. I mean, just saying that I believe in ghosts makes me sound like an insane person, but I think there's been stuff that's happened that's been documented that can only happen from kind of like, I think it's like spiritual energy or something. I think it's like spiritual energy is definitely there. It's spiritual energy, like energy left over by people. I think it's like stronger in places where people have died, right? I like the unexplainable saying unexplainable. Yeah, it's I mean, okay. there was like a TikToker, and his whole thing is that he goes around. He's pretty funny. His whole thing is called the Great Gay American. He's a gay guy, and he's like goes around, and it's called the Great Gay American Adventure. And I really like watching his content. He went to the haunted house in America, and he was doing like the spirits. Can you hear me? Like, oh, who is there? Like all that kind of stuff. It was like in a really shining looking hotel as well, like The Shining, you know, like really old timey. And he said he caught his reaction on camera because he had the camera pointed at him. Even though it was at nighttime, he went completely white. He went completely pale and wan. He said he saw somebody kick their leg up from a skirt in the corner of the room next to a lamp, like do a little high kick, which is really funny, like a little high kick, like a little like can or something. And he looked terrified. You can't fake that, right? You can't fake it. Spooky, right? Spooky. And there have also been people who have tried to cash in on the close to home. I don't know if you remember, Ines had a very spooky moment on stream. She did? What happened? I would love to know. I wanna find out about these VTubers that have had spooky moments. Calling all VTubers. I want to know about your ghost stories. Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking like the universe is so huge and Earth is so boring. Why would ghosts hang around here? Like, bro, I think they're tied to certain places. I think so. I don't know. Am I insane? Do I just sound like an insane woman right now? I mean, I believe in a lot of stuff. I mean, am I just like insane? Always, I don't know. It's the same with like aliens. It's like there's been proof. Oh my god, this has turned into. I'm surprised because I thought the UK has the most haunted places. I've never seen a ghost, even though I live in the countryside. But apparently in Southeast Asia, it's very common to see ghosts. A lot. I think it's very common to see ghosts in Southeast Asia, but I don't know why that is. Apparently people see ghouls and goblins and... Oh my god, my favorite like video ever is top 10 most real goblin sightings. Top 10 most... Like, my top 10 most real goblin sightings. Real, not fake. That's my favorite. That's my favorite ever. She took her dog for a walk to a spooky castle, then tried to do some ritual with candles around Halloween for fun content, but she heard and saw a shadow responding, which spooked her and her dog. Oh, I see. So, I mean, this goes into like horror movies, right? It's usually like animals usually can tell when something is wrong. Animals are usually the first one to say when something is wrong. So the whole thing with the Appalachian Mountains as well, it's like there's spooky stuff happening in those ancient forests. Ugh. I get shivers down my spine just thinking about it. Also, it doesn't help, like, I've played so many of those chillers art games that I just expect a scary man just to run up to me and be like, I'll see you later, and then run away. Are crabs sensitive to spirit? I don't think I am. I wish I was. I think I'm just a scaredy cat. I wish I was. Should I go to a haunted shrine and try and coax out some spirits one stream? Spirits, if you can hear me. Spirits, if you can hear me, please. It'll follow you home. It would, and then it'll start making me go crazy because the Japanese horror films, they don't play around. I watched one recently called, oh my god, but on such a different tangent right here. It's because it's summertime, and summertime is the spooky season technically of Japan. Japan is like summertime is when all the ghosts come out. I watched a horror movie recently called Noroi, which is called The Curse, and it's a documentary style horror movie about, obviously, like, you know, it's about a curse. It's about a curse that follows people around, makes people kill each other, makes people commit suicide and everything. And it's about this one guy, like this one supernatural journalist, and like and everything. I really recommend it. I had a really good time watching it. It was really scary, really spooky. I also recommend, his name is Koji Shiraishi. He does a lot of other like found footage, Japanese horror films too. There's a video of the scariest horror scene of all time. It's a Japanese movie. Is that Pulse? That's probably Pulse, right? It's Pulse. Noroi is really good. It is really good. I recommend it. I really recommend it. Pulse is terrifying. The great thing about Japanese horror films is that they do not rely on jump scares. I hate jump scares. I hate jump scares so much. Yeah, the ghost walk scene, it just gives me shivers just thinking about it. Yeah, I really recommend for a spooky, spooky summer night, Japanese horror movie summer night. Like, I don't like jump scares. They're cheap, and I really hate them. And American movies, they probably like rely on them all the time. It's why I don't want to watch Obsession. It's because there's probably jump scares in it. I hate jump scares. Because I just get shocked easily. I even shock myself sometimes. Sometimes when I walk past the mirror, I'm like, I think this has started to explain my belief in ghosts, because I'm a bit of a skittish crab. I'm a crab after all, so I'm like always scuttling around and everything. I'm skittish. I'm scared. Yeah, I scare myself sometimes. I scare myself. Okay. Sorry, went on a massive tangent about ghosts, spirits, all that kind of stuff. Time for the next question, please. Here we go. Have you ever cooked in Japan? Yes, I have cooked in Japan. In fact, recently I made mac and cheese in the rice cooker. It was pretty yummy. It's pretty yummy. And I like making my... I don't cook that much. I used to cook so much when I was living at my parents, because they had a pretty massive kitchen. But my kitchen here is so small. I have like 1 block size for chopping board. And that's it. So it's pretty hard to like prepare food to eat. A lot of the food I eat is just something that can be put on like a bed of rice. Also, I just burped. Rice cooker cooking is so fancy. Apparently you can make anything in the rice cooker. You can make anything. Yeah, you can make anything in the rice cooker. Rice cooker and fish grill cooking. Mac and cheese over rice. No, oh my god, mac and cheese over rice. That would be such a Japanese invention that they would do. Oh god, just thinking about it. That's something they would do. They would put mac and cheese on a pizza if they could. I think they probably already done that. It isn't more advanced. It is just basically an advanced steamer saucepan, basically. But yeah, I made mac and cheese in the rice cooker. Had it with a sausage. It was pretty tasty, but yeah, I have cooked. But I'm from somewhere that has no Uber Eats whatsoever. We have one Domino's. And I've been finding myself eating Uber Eats more and more in Japan. And I also go out to eat a lot as well. I go out to eat around my station. There's a really good Abura soba place near my station. I go out to eat by myself. I go out to, like, you know, I feel like I cook less. I feel like I cook less now because the kitchen isn't as big and it's a bit cumbersome to cook stuff. You can make anything in the rice cooker. You can even make cakes. You can even make, like, banana bread in the rice cooker. Yeah, because, like, Matsuya, that's a 500 yen meal. How much is that? £2.50 for just a pretty hearty gyudon, like gyudon on top of rice. A lot of my food taste is very salaryman. I'm not really I like sukumen. Every time I go to somewhere with food, there's always old men in there. And I'm like, shouldn't I be going somewhere with the more nicer ladies? You can cook your own food in 7-Eleven. You can microwave your own food, and you can boil your own instant noodles. I find that a lot of the Japanese diet, especially for like busy Tokyoites, is just an instant ramen, like a elevated instant ramen from the convenience store. That's it, basically. Also, excuse me, I must go to the little girl's room. Excuse me. Yeah, I may look like a beautiful young crab, but I'm actually an old man. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. So yeah, excuse me, I'm back now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jafki, for the P tax, and thank you so much, Duns, for the P tax as well. Thank you. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't cook as much as I used to. What I really miss, though, is baking. I used to bake so much when I was living at my parents', but I don't have an oven. I need to buy, like, maybe the next place I move to when I do move. I need to buy like one of those mini ovens that you can get here. But I used to bake so much. I used to bake like banana bread all the time, and I used to, like, you know, bake like pizza as well, like homemade pizza. But unfortunately, I just have like a tiny little fish grill that I even use my toast on. I don't really have enough room right now for an air fryer. Like, my kitchen area is so small. It's so small. No air fryer. I wish I had an air fryer. So sad. I wish I had one. Yeah, that's why they always eat out all the time. Can you do small cookies in that toaster oven? No, I don't think I could do small cookies in the fish grill. But I used to bake all the time. I would bake like this upside down chocolate pear cake. I used to bake souffle cheesecake. I used to bake a lot. I'm a pretty good cook, actually. I'm a pretty, not to toot my own horn, but I'm a pretty good cook. If only I could make you all food. If only we could all come over to my house and we could all, yeah, Dabiru ASMR. If only you could all come over to my house and I could all cook you food. But unfortunately, there's not enough room for all of you. I would make you my famous spicy sausage pasta with peppers and stuff. Peppers and onions. Hot pot and cannies. Too many cooks, so you spoil the broth, you know? But yeah, if only I could do that. I'm not a bad cook. Yeah, I'm tooting my own horn. But I'm not a bad cook. Bonnie is the one that's a bad cook. Apparently she can't even cook beans on toast. What ingredients do you find it hardest to find? Oh, that is a really good question. I find there are some vegetables that are really hard to find that I really do miss. I find like it's hard to get a variety of meat in Japan as well. Yeah, shots fired on blast. She'd agree as well. She's not a good cook. She is not a good cook at all. She would agree. Yeah, she struggles if she doesn't have HelloFresh prepared recipes. It's true. Yes. Everything is pork, kind of like thinly sliced beef and everything. Yeah, she's a bad cook. I know. I've heard the stories. Okay, yeah, like ingredients, I find it hard for. I mean, this is just like typical, like, oh, I find it hard to find like tomato paste, like for instance, just like things I would normally find. I have to go to something called a Caldi coffee farm, which is basically like a deli for international foods, to find tomato paste to make spaghetti bolognese. There's a lot of stuff in sachets in Japan, like a lot of like pre-made sauces that you put on top of stuff as well, like pasta and everything. I love pasta. I've never been to Jupiter. That sounds like I've been to the planet though. I heard the flour in Japan is bad. Does that? I'm not sure about that. I think it's just the type of flour they use normally for their bread. Yeah, the fruit. Oh, that is very true. Okay, ingredients I do miss. I really do miss fruit so bad. I miss buying berries, like summer berries. So I used to, like, when I was living at my parents, I would always prepare, like, for breakfast, when I would have breakfast, like a summer berries yogurt granola bowl for my breakfast. And I can't even find the berry. Can't even, like, strawberries are expensive. Everything's expensive. Like, bananas are the only thing that is a reasonable price. And you kind of get a little tired of bananas after a while. That's what my... So fiber is hard in Japan. Fiber. Do you get what I'm putting down? Do you understand what I'm putting down right now? Fiber is hard. Why do you think there's so many fiber minis? Fiber mini bottle, like so many like supplements for fiber in Japan. I understand that. Yeah. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes. So Jinzo, fire, fiber. Yeah, so I really miss fruit as well. I really do miss fruit too. That explains all that breath and break. Actually, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna go into it. TMI, it's TMI, okay? But fiber is something that is. Have not had a normal bowel movement since moving here 3 years ago. Let's effing go. Yes, that is pretty much the case for a lot of people. Is a lot of foreigners complain they have to go to the doctor to get like magnesium. I usually go for veggie juice from Kokomi to get my fiber. Yep, the veggie juice is... I don't like veggie juice, that's the thing. I don't really like veggie juice. No spinach? Really hard to find spinach. I go to my Raifu and I find it so hard to find spinach. Yeah, so it's hard. Because a lot of the diet here is rice and meat. And fried food. Which can make your tummy a little sore sometimes. Yeah, like there are some vegetables that are harder to find. I love broccoli. Broccoli. Oh, I just burped again. Broccoli is my favorite vegetable, and I buy frozen broccoli because I don't eat out enough. I don't eat in enough to warrant a full head of broccoli just in case it goes off. Don't they have seasonal veggies? Yes, they do. They have seasonal... When it's winter, it's like oden hot pot time, sukiyaki time. But when it's summer, it's usually a lot of like grilled meats. At least you got cube watermelon, right? Oh, I would love to get cube watermelon. Oh, I would love to get that. I really want cube watermelon. Oh my god, I would love to own that. But I don't think I would ever eat cube watermelon. I think I would just sit and stare at it all day and be like, this watermelon is shaped like a cube. I've never seen them. I want to see one. Just like how I want to see a ghost. I want to see a cube watermelon. But yeah, to answer your question, yes, I have cooked in Japan, and I don't like it. Let me have a look at this one. I have to spend... You guys have got to like fund my my cube watermelon fund because it's probably going to be like $100. You've mentioned going to the Silent Hill exhibit. Have you ever gone to other exhibits this year? Example, manga, movie, or anime exhibits? If not, are there any interests you're going to? I have. I went to the so I went to the Silent Hill exhibit, and I also went to the Shaft 20th anniversary. Oh, was it like 30th anniversary? 30th anniversary exhibit. That was so good. That was really interesting. They had so many like cells. Wait, KDL, thank you so much for the $19. Started the candy watermelon cube. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, KDL. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so I went to the Shaft 30th anniversary, and that was really interesting because they had Shaft shows. I'm a really big fan of Shaft. They had like the two main cash cows there. That was Madoka and Monogatari. I'm not really too big of a Madoka fan, but I am obviously really into Monogatari. So it was really awesome seeing like all the original cells and everything, like animation cells. And they also had a bit dedicated to my favorite Shaft show, which is EF Tale of Memories. So happy. 幸せだよ。幸せだよ。I was so happy. I was so happy. They had a little bit dedicated. I was staring in front of it for so long. I was in front of it for so long. I was like, I can't believe I'm looking at it's one of my favorite anime. Is EF. If you ever get the chance, you should look for the Azumanga Daioh and the Yotsuba manga exhibit. I heard it's good. Oh, I should go to that as well. But yeah, I was so happy that I saw the Shaft exhibit. I got a acrylic stand, and I got a t-shirt that says Shaft on it. Oh my god, it was so interesting. I saw like one of the pachinko machines for Monogatari. Oh my god, it was just so good. It was just so good. It was so good. I've been to like a few free exhibits where you didn't have to like pay for a ticket or anything. I went to the which one was it again? Oh, I'm trying to think. I think it was like Toei Animation. It was just like generally Toei Animation. I went to the Capcom exhibit with Aki, and that was pretty fun too. And we got to look at some Resident Evil stuff. Those residents sure were evil. And also Street Fighter as well. And there was a really awesome bit where you could basically be, it's like a VTuber model, but it's for Ryu's face. Any Monster Hunter, there was a big Monster Hunter bit. There was a big Monster Hunter bit. And yeah, I went to that one. And I also went to like an Aniplex one at some point. Yeah, I saw the evil residents. Did Leon K say one liner for you? Yeah, he said, "What are we going? Where's everyone going? Bingo?" Yeah, I love one thing I love about Japan. Okay, this is something that I saw in a Instagram reel, but I saw like an exhibit for Tomb Raider, which is at the Video Game Museum in Derby. I kind of was like, this is it. All they did was just like put in kind of like a moist looking room. Like you can just tell that the air is thick in this hot ass room that has no air conditioning in an old house. They just put like a bunch of Lara Croft stuff up on the walls, and there was no interactivity at all with it. I was like, guys, come on, like, get real. Like, let's put a little bit more effort. It's just like, oh, here's her outfit. Here's some pictures from the game. Come on. And then I saw the Silent Hill exhibit that I went to was so good because you went around holding a flashlight, so it felt like you were in Silent Hill, and there were so many interactive parts of the exhibit as well. It just made me think like we're not quite there yet with the video game and the anime stuff in the UK. Yeah, it just made me think, damn, still got a long ways to go until stuff like this is taken seriously, or until more effort is put in for everyone to enjoy. Not just London as well. London gets all the stuff. I want to see stuff everywhere. I love seeing all the interactive exhibitions Japan has. Me too. I'm way up past my bedtime. I think I need to go to bed. I have work tomorrow. God, good luck with the cook tomorrow. Impressive tomato. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed hearing me also talk about being a gaijin in Japan. I hope you had fun watching. Thank you, Kani. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you so much. Oh my god. There's still so many questions to go. But I'm really interested in going to any exhibit that... I feel like they're really doing the nostalgia stuff as well this year. They're really harkering in on people's nostalgia because I've seen a lot of like Haruhi stuff. I've seen like a lot of KyoAni stuff. Yeah, good night. Good night. Another stream tomorrow, pretty please. I've heard bad things about cheese in Japan. Are you able to confirm whether it is generally good or not? The cheese isn't good. It feels like you're meant to have it with like a drink. It's meant to be, it feels like it's not an ingredient, but rather like a snack. So they just come in kind of like, they have like various cheeses. And also you don't get a lot of cheese as well. So it feels like something that is... it's like only like a sad piece of Gouda, like a sad piece of blue cheese. Apart from who's gone and the cheese sucks. It does suck. It does. I know my way around a cheese, okay? I know my way around a cheese. I know my way around a Lancashire. I know my way around a Wensleydale. Baby Bell's idea of cheese magazine. Basically, they do have charcuterie boards, but I feel like the cheese is always like a little bit stale. It's like it's never been stored properly. It always feels like it's been in the fridge for ages. It's not really, they're not really about cheese. The cheese here is very plasticky. I must do like the Dutch did and bring cheese over to Japan on a boat. I must do the Silk Road again and bring over Wensleydale, Lancashire cheese, cheddar cheese, mature cheddar cheese, Leicester cheese, the blue Stilton, blue cheese, Gouda, Emmental, and all that good stuff, brie. I need to make sure the cheese road, cheese and fiber for the Japanese people. They must know, they need to know a good cheese toasty. Can't believe that a country full of lactose intolerant people don't have a good cheese. That is true. That is true, though. That is true. But they do like cheese. Every single cheese must be in Japan. And there's never anyone eating cheese. But they must know about cheese. They have to know about cheese. I wonder what the first Japanese person to try cheese, he must have been like, wow! What about bread? What would a Dutch person manage in Japan? In Japan? I said Japan. No, I tried to combine Japan and Nippon to Japan. All the Parmesan, pretty please. I'm sorry to say, Italian man, the Parmesan here is like the dried Parmesan that you get in like the little shakers. I'm sorry to say. No wonder you thought the Alfredo in America was so good. Japan cheese game lacking. It was. Yes. Yeah, it's like that kind of Parmesan. That kind of Parmesan. The bread here. Okay, so I am very lucky that I live next to a bakery. Like down the street from me is like a family-owned bakery. So I can get good bread. But the bread you buy at the grocery store is very sweet. It's extremely sweet. It's very sweet that you get from the grocery store. It's very sweet. It's very it's very like doughy, it's very fluffy, and after a while you get a little tired of it. So yeah, I had beans on toast on this bread before once and it was interesting. Okay, next question, please. What are some complaints or pet peeves you have regarding tourists who visit Japan? Look where you're going. Make sure you're not bumping into me. Make sure I don't hear your annoying conversations. Something I always overhear in Tokyo is, well, it's not like that in America. It's not like that in the States. It's not like that in the States. Like, of course it isn't. You're in freaking Asia. Don't bump into me. I remember there was some... Yeah, Japan is not an amusement park except for Disneyland, of course. And also and Sanrio Land and stuff. Like, don't bump into me. Don't do that. Like, the tourists... I mean, but to be honest, I do like overhearing their conversations because I do like eavesdropping and being like, I'm better than you. I don't know, pet peeves. Just like awareness of space, maybe? Awareness of space? Don't stop and stare like in front of the ticket barriers. Oh my god, I really did actually, I was about to say something to this French family. They were all, it was like outside of Yoyogi Station. They were all, and it was like a quiet day. It was like the middle of the day on a weekday. They were all gathered in front of the ticket barriers and they just weren't moving. They just weren't moving. I was about to say something. I was about to be like, guys, you're meant to actually move out the way. I was like, guys, you're kind of in the way. Sorry, but you're kind of in the way right now. I was about to say something. So it's just being like more spatially aware. Like, if you're looking at something on your phone, go and stand next to the wall and go look at it. Don't go stand in the middle. That's my pet peeve. And just being respectful as well. Just being respectful. Being respectful is all I want. Don't go climbing on the sakura trees when it's cherry blossom season, which is something I did see people doing, as I mentioned before. Should be common sense, but it just isn't. Or else I'll actually kill you with a gun. Okay, next question. Okay. I think I might need to hurry up with some of these. Out of all the prefetches in Japan, which ones have you been to so far? And which ones have been your favorite to visit? And what did you do while you were there? My favorite in ever has been Hokkaido. And I'll tell you why. It's because that's where all the horses are. That's where all the horses are. That's where I got to see Gold Ship in person. I love Hokkaido. Hokkaido's beautiful. It's so beautiful, so pretty. Sorry, I got to see Gold Ship in person. I love Hokkaido. I would love to see. I would love to go to Hokkaido again. Yeah, I unfortunately I would love to flex on people that I went to go see Gold Ship in person, but I'm not allowed to post pictures from my trip, like of the actual Gold Ship himself on social media to, like, you know, be respectful to the farms and everything. But I saw him from afar, far away. I saw him at his pasture, and it was wonderful. It was so great. Oh. Yeah, I'm not allowed to post any pictures. I'm not really allowed to show pictures or anything, and I'm really happy I got to see Gold Ship. I really want to go see him again at some point. I loved Hokkaido. It was beautiful. It was so peaceful, so quiet. The food was so good. I had a wonderful time with my friend. She took me, she drove me around, and we had such a fun time looking at all the sights. We went to, like, some graves of some famous racehorses as well. We stayed at a place called Versailles Resort Farm, and we stayed where we were so close to the horses and everything. Yeah, Shadai and all the related felicities are quite close by in Hokkaido. Let's go one day. Yeah, you gotta have a car there. You gotta know how to drive. I'm so happy that I'm so lucky that she drove us around. Like, it was very kind of her, like me and like some other people as well. It was just so much fun. It was so Uma-pilled. Does Hokkaido have more historical architecture places? I don't know, because I only saw horses. Yeah, I'm passenger princess. Even though this girl, my friend, she is younger than me, I don't know how to drive. But I've been to Kansai. I went to Gifu to visit Kasumatsu, which is also for Uma Musume. A lot of my pilgrimages have just been for Uma Musume. But I went to Hokkaido during, like, end of summer, like early autumn. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was so beautiful. I had such a great time. Just thinking about it makes me warm inside. And I got to visit... so Gifu. Gifu was pretty fun. I went to go visit Kasumatsu, which, if you guys don't know, that's where Cinderella Grey is set. That's where Oguri Cap is from. I got to visit once again with my friend as well. A very Uma Musume-pilled time. Shizuoka Prefecture, been there for Mount Fuji. I'd love to go to Fukuoka. Like, as I mentioned before, I want to go see my favorite local hero, Kitakyuman, that I've mentioned before on stream. And so I'd love to go to Fukuoka, and I really want to go to Okinawa as well. I want to have a really beachy time. And yeah, I want to travel out of Tokyo way more. This week is a free week, no work or anything, so I'm probably gonna go see some sights. I want to go see some sights. Yes, Fujisan. I gotta go to the beach. I love water. As a Cancer star sign, I love being near water. I love being near water. I love water. I love the pool. I love the beach. I love the sea. I feel, even though I'm from like the middle of the countryside, I feel very at home. I feel very at home when I'm on the beach. Obviously, because I'm a crab. Obviously. My friend who lives in Nagano Prefecture has taken his family on holiday to Okinawa. It looks quite tropical. Yeah, it looks like Final Fantasy X, like B-Sade, like Ville. It looks so cool. So wonderful. It looks so like early 2000s Japanese beach video game. Are you an avid swimmer? Yes, I am. I'm a pretty strong swimmer as well. Me front stroke, my back stroke, my like, yeah, gotta get this crowd to Okinawa. Have an Orion draft on me. Yes. So my favorite prefecture, to answer your question, thank you so much for this question, has been Hokkaido. Hokkaido has been so fun. It's been so fun. Yeah, sink-stroke is the best for me. It is the best for me as well. Actually, breaststroke is probably the best for me. I think it's easier for ladies, apparently. Apparently it's easier for women for breaststroke because we have breasts. That's why. Tani with the waka hairstyle. Yeah, being racist towards those albeds. That's me. Okay. Oh, so it's kind of like the same sort of question. Let's have a look at this one. On a scale from 1 to 10, how would you rank your Japanese for reading, writing, speaking? So my reading is about 3. My reading, I'm illiterate. I can only read hiragana and some kanji. And my writing is awful. That was the I got a D on my writing in Japanese class. I got a D. It was all in hiragana. I couldn't even write any kanji, and like apparently all the Chinese people in my class, they were writing so much, and I kept looking around and they were, I was right, bother me, because they already know some of the kanji as well, and they know how to write it. My speaking is probably my best. Is speaking and listening. My listening and speaking are pretty good, so I'd probably give them like maybe like a 4 or 5. Yeah, 4 or 5. Yep. So yeah, my reading is okay. I'd like to get better. Writing is awful. I basically write like a child that's had a stroke, and my speaking is okay. I would put myself as a strong contender for N5, or maybe even coming up close to N4. I would put myself snugly in between N4 and N5. Yeah, so what's this question? Has it ever happened to ask something in Japanese and answer in English if you were speaking Japanese? Yes. Yes. How's typing though? Not too bad. I use like a Ramaji keyboard, so some foreigners relate to this, but my theory is that they react like this because they hear an accent, but because when I was in Japan, they would always answer me in Japanese. I had somebody who asked if I was living in Japan. According to YouTuber, this happens when your Nihongo is becoming really jozu, but since you're still learning Japanese, what happens? They tell me that my Nihongo is Jozu a lot, but it's kind of a you tried kind of Jozu instead of a, oh wow, you're really good. Because I've been around people who are basically like N0 and they've gotten the Nihongo Jozu, like the Nihongo Jozu and everything. Yeah. They've gotten like the special unlocked dialogue Nihongo Jozu. Yeah, I've gotten the polite Jozu before. Have you ever been to Enoshima? Yes, I have. It's really nice. It's so beautiful. I love the beach. As a beachy crab, I love the beach. Nihongo Jozu turns into how long have you been here? I think I still get like the you're still learning Japanese Nihongo Jozu. There's different Nihongo Jozus for different situations for Japanese people. But that's amazing that they answered you, if you're watching, they answered you in Japanese and even asked if you were living in Japan. That must mean that your accent was really good. Because mine is okay. I mean, like, I think it's better when I've said these things before. Like, I started saying domo, domo, domo in convenience stores rather than like, arigatou gozaimasu, arigatou gozaimasu. Because you're meant to, onegaishimasu, arigatou gozaimasu. I think you're sort of like meant to say in a more like natural way. You're meant to say like domo, or you're meant to say kudasai. Onegaishimasu is very polite. It's like, oh, if you please. Like, if it isn't inconvenience to you. My accent's way, like, smas, azas. That is like the ultimate natural arigatou gozaimasu. Azas. My accents are always way ahead of my vocabulary, so people always assume I'm more proficient than I am. You know what it is? It's listening to Japanese music and watching anime and just picking up on how they say things. I find that the more somebody knows Japanese songs, the better their accent is. I think your accent is beautiful. Oh, don't make me blush now. Oh, flattery will get you everywhere. You're taught Keigo in classrooms. Conversational Japanese comes from immersion. It does. It comes from talking to Japanese people. Talking casually comes from talking to locals. That is the best way to put it. The best is Japanese drama, in my opinion. The best is like Japanese reality shows, honestly. Because you start to realize that Japanese language, they start dropping all the grammar. They just only start speaking in vocabulary when they get really comfortable with somebody and it's really casual. And yes, I was taught in my Japanese class Mina no Nihongo, which is very, very polite Japanese. It's very like, kore wa pen desu, kore wa meron desu, soto wa shatsu wa desu. Very polite, very like, pen desu. Talking to locals sounds intimidating. You just gotta get over it. That's the best way to put it. My anxiety of just doing anything has subsided a lot from just talking to Japanese people and trying to be, just trying to be polite. Watashi wa no nai wa Marshall desu. Yeah, basically. Mina no Nihongo is very polite Japanese. That is like the famous Japanese learning book, Mina no Nihongo. There's a famous character in it that's an American called Miller-san. So drinks in izakayas is a good way to learn JP. I think it is. I think it's a good way to learn more about Japanese people. But I find that the conversations in Japan with Japanese people, you don't really get to know them, because my Japanese is so bad. It is like warui desu, and I feel like I can't really get to know somebody with my limited Japanese because it all turns into the same conversation, which is like, what do you like about Japan? What do you know of Japan? And then they tell me, oh yeah, I love Harry Potter. And then it always turns into Harry Potter. I don't want to talk about Harry Potter anymore. It always turns into Harry Potter. Once some Japanese old ladies, they thought that Hogwarts was real, and they asked me if Hogwarts was real. I had to tell them with a heavy heart that Hogwarts is not real. Does anyone say desuwa in real life? Not that I know of, but I should start saying desuwa. I don't want to talk about Harry Potter anymore. It's not real. No. It's because they find out that I'm from the UK and they either start talking to me about like bands or they start talking to me about Oasis, the Beatles, or sometimes they talk to me about Bridgerton as well, or like I don't know, there's so much more to the UK than just Harry Potter, It makes me a little sad. There's so much more. Yeah, I should have just lied and said that Hogwarts was real. It's like, yeah, it's a real place. Magic is real. Monda wa aru. Yeah, it's also Peaky Blinders. Yes, I know. Yeah. Like, there's so much more to the UK. It's real, but keep it a secret. I should have done that. I should have been like, Himitsu da yo. Himitsu da yo. I should have been like, it's a secret though. Don't tell anyone. This is more to the UK than Harry Potter. Like, you know, we have a lot of history. We have a lot of like, you know, they always ask me about, I guess they asked me about tea as well. And they asked me about, what is the other things they asked me about? Like, I mean, I guess they know that Spider-Man is played by a British guy, so they asked me about Tom Holland, they asked me about actors, which is fine. Oh, thank you so much, YT Bulk, for the 5. Welcome back, Kenny. I trust you are well rested. I am. Yeah, royalty, they sometimes ask me about the royal family. Actually, Americans ask me more about the royal family than Japanese people. Americans ask me if the royal family is actually important, and I have to tell them, not really. I have to tell them, not really. Like, the royal family is there, like, as, you know, like, dresses, like, it's like, you know, it's just there as like a, it's, to me, it's kind of like a theme park attraction for people. Like, they don't really do much. They're there, they're kind of there for, what, how can I put this? They are there for drama purposes. They're like a IRL soap opera. They're like our version of a soap opera, because a lot of the stuff around the royals revolves around who they're going to marry, their kids, and the interpersonal problems that they have with each other as well. It's like our version of IRL, like without like keeping up the Kardashians-esque reality show. It's basically that way because the newspaper reports them so much. They're ceremonially important for specific things. I don't mind the royal family. I do think Buckingham Palace should be turned into a big travel lodge. I think they should be turned into. I think it should be turned into a big Wetherspoons, because then they can live somewhere smaller. They did Truman Show first, yeah. There's a lot of like interesting things about London as well. I mean, to be honest, I wonder if Japanese people feel the same way about me when I talk about Japanese things. I wonder if they think, oh, there's so much more to Japan than just anime and pop culture and everything. But it is, they can't say boo because it is their main export. It is their main soft power export, so they can't say boo, can they? Yeah, probably. I mean, Japan also has their own royal family yet, right? I feel like the royal family in Japan are a little bit more private than the ones in the UK. I feel like they're a little bit more private. They're a little bit more, they keep to themselves. I mean, there was that one girl that disowned being a royal and decided to marry a normal guy, and she's living in New York now or something. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe it is just as bad as, no, not just as bad, but maybe it is just as public as the UK. And actually, Japanese people talk about the royal family all the time. I mean, I don't know because of the language barrier. So I'm sure. Yeah, I wonder. I do wonder. So yeah, there's like, but sometimes I mention Japanese memes to Japanese people, and they look at me like this with like a glazed over look, and they kind of say, why do you know about that? Like, I once mentioned that I know about Gachimuchi, and I know about Inmu, and I know about Yaju Senpai to a Japanese person once, and they looked at me like this. They were like, why do you know about that? Why? Also, and then they said, you should not know about that. You should not know about our gay porn memes, like, that we do, like our YouTube poops. You should not know about that. You should not know. He's like, this is what they said to me. This is what he said to me. That is not good to know. In English. He said, that is not good to know in English. I usually to get along with like the normies in Japan, Why not? It's culture. It's like bad culture to them. Basically, to get along with like the normies in Japan, I say that I know Terrace House. I say that I just know Terrace House. And they are pogged out when I say that I've seen all of Terrace House. They're like, oh, I love that show. And it was very big in Japanese pop culture, the first season, which is my favorite. So if I want to get along well with a sort of a Japanese person that doesn't know much about, like, you know, anime, because like, believe it or not, the average Japanese people, they're not keeping up with the anime. VTubers, very popular here. Very popular. Sort of seen as normal streamers in Japan. Because obviously, like, they are just like normal streamers. Because they're anime. And obviously, all Japanese people are anime. So, streamers are seen as something quite big here. Niji-sanji is massive here. It's so big. Niji-sanji is really big here. And I'm going to give you guys, like... People know of Hololive, right? But I think for the average Japanese person, they watch more Niji-sanji than Hololive. Hololive is seen more as, like, a idol thing. But Niji-sanji is seen more of, like, a variety kind of thing. If you get what I mean. Oh, so by default, you're kind of a big deal, right, Canny? Am I a big deal? I don't know. I think English-speaking VTuber. But yeah, VTubers are very popular here. You see them a lot, like, advertising basically anything. Wow, does Niji-sanji ever do variety comedy stuff? Yeah, all the time. When they do, like, 3D stuff, I love Niji-sanji. I love Niji-sanji JP. A few of the Niji-sanji boys are absolutely massive, so much Western beauty fans will never believe it. Yes. Male... Like, there are some male VTubers here that are more popular than, I would say, Jesus himself. Like, Kuzaha? Every young person in Japan knows about Kuzaha. Everyone. Niji-sanji basically invented live streaming variety content with just yaps or improv comedy. And that's why I really like it. That's why I really like it. That's why I like it. I love the VTubers I take inspiration from, like Anju and like Mito. They're all, I take a lot of inspo from them. Yeah, Kuzaha is really big. Isn't he indie? No, he's Niji-sanji. He may seem like he's indie because he's so popular. That I take a lot of inspo from Niji-sanji JP VTubers, and everything. Oh, maybe he was indie before. I don't know. I don't really watch, like, I don't even think I even watch any male VTubers. Actually, if I think about it, I think I just love ladies too much. I don't know. Do I watch any? Mr. Peanut, maybe? I don't know. I love ladies. I love the ladies. Yeah, I mean, I love Hololive. I always love Hololive, but I'm feeling like, I feel like right now. Yeah. Peanut-kun. Yeah, I like Peanut-kun. I like Peanut-kun. He's funny. He's funny. Didn't this OG VTuber the horse dude retire recently? I think so. The good Peanut VTuber. Yeah, I like Peanut-kun. I like Peanut-kun. That's not true. You used to love the Legendary Dragon. Yeah, I was really into Holo JP and during COVID, and I will always love Kirikoko with all of my heart. Like, forever and ever. That's my Kami Oshi right there. But I think recently I haven't been really tuning into streams as much. because I mean, I said this before, I usually watch like my friends now, or like I watch sort of like smaller VTubers. I have like an alt account where I talk in like smaller VTubers chats, just like as a viewer, not as like my freaking Kanizawa cha. Yeah, Kanizawa channel, or like my Twitch. I have like alt accounts that I talk in now, so Kani is one of us. Basically. I think, I don't know if like other VTubers do the same, but I have an alt account where I talk normally in other VTubers chats. How many times have you slipped on using the wrong alt? Once I nearly used my YouTube channel, like that could have been a bit nasty. I don't know. Yeah, it was pretty fun. It's pretty fun just to be anonymous, not be like a front-facing figure. Doesn't Niji have a dog VTuber, not a dog girl, but like an actual dog? They have like Debu. They have like mascot VTubers, which is really cute. Yeah, there's Shiba-chan, So yeah, VTubers, massive here. They're massive. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to wrap this up. Oh, I like this question. What is the trick? I'm sorry if I skipped anybody's questions. I'm so sorry. It's getting on. It's nearly like 3:30 in the morning for me, so I feel really bad. What is the trick to avoid going full weeboo on your first trip to Japan? I think you're allowed to go full weeboo as a treat. I think you're allowed to do it as your first treat. I think you're allowed to do it as a treat. I think you're allowed to do it as like a treat. Like, I think you're allowed to go a little full weeboo, because there's something so beautiful about going a little full weeboo, about going to Japan and Tokyo and being like, wow, it really is just like my animes. I think there's something beautiful about it, because when I first went to Japan when I was 16, back way when, I was so wondered by it. I was in wonder. But I guess, like, a way for you not to get disappointed. Yeah, have realistic expectations. Have realistic expectations for sure. You can go full weeboo. Just, like, have realistic expectations. Don't romanticize something, like, kind of cringe that people do is like kind of like infantilize Japanese people a little bit, like romanticize them a little bit. It's like, they're grown people, like you don't need to protect them too much from like whatever. But I think just have realistic expectations and enjoy yourself. Don't even worry about like whether or not people think you're cringe or not. Like, you can go full weeboo, wear your Naruto headband loud and proud on your head. Like, don't expect that to be subtitles. Yes, don't expect that to be TL notes. Just don't be weird. Just don't be weird. Don't go up to random Japanese ladies. What's that, like, horrible AI image of, like, the fat white guy chasing the Japanese woman? Just don't be weird. Just be, but enjoy yourself. And I think you're allowed to be a little weepy. Go to the maid cafe. Go Nyanya. Go to Akiba. Go look at the figures. Go to Nakano Broadway. Go look at them. If it's your first time, I think it's allowed. It's allowed. But can it be the same to go full UK boo in the UK? I don't know. Now this is when I start getting a little bit. I wish I was brave enough to step into the maid cafe. It's okay, I'll take you by the hand. We can go, all of you, we'll all hold hands and we'll go together. Go to the 7th floor of that random building in Shibuya and that one corner shop. Yeah, go be your chuny self. Go look out wistfully on like a top view of like a building somewhere on the nighttime Tokyo skyline. Go do it. Too late, I clipped it. Wait, what? I'm too scared to go nyan nyan. Don't worry, I'll hold your hand and we'll do it together. We'll go nyan nyan together. I would be your tour guide. Preserve that inner child. Yeah, exactly. You gotta preserve that inner child as well. You gotta tap into like fantasizing about your first trip to Japan. I think it's allowed. Listen, you're talking to like a 30-year-old woman who is tired of the policing and everything. I want people to have fun. I want people to have fun. But then not too much fun and then I get mad. Do you tell Japanese people that you are a VTuber if they ask what you do for a living? If so, how do they react? It's happened once. I showed a lady my Twitter and she said, "Eh? Yumeijin desu yo?" I showed her my Twitter because she asked me, why do I know all this VTuber stuff? And I think at that point I had like a few drinks and I was like, well, actually, I'm a VTuber myself. And she said, wait, you're famous. And I kind of scratched. I did the whole, not really. And that was the only time that I did that. They said, "Yumeijin desu ne?" And then she told her friend next to her, and then I was like, I hit the scratch of my head and going like, I hit the pedal. Yeah, I happen to be somewhat of a VTuber myself, actually. Was she also drunk? I think not as drunk as me. Yeah, she asked me, "Tehel pedal? Tehel pedal?" She said, "You're famous. You're like famous. You've got so many followers on Twitter." And I said, "I don't know why." I don't know why. I guess I just do the do. I'm just a crab on the internet. It's just me. Do you do the... Oh, wait, this is a good question. Where was Kani Kanizawa on the 11th of September 2001? I was busy. Do they have digestives in Japan? They do. You just have to find the right place. There is a British shop in Shibuya, and they have digestives there, and I got some digestives from my family, and unfortunately I scrammed them all, so Oh, wait. Have you ever had a weird relationship living in Japan? I've had Japanese people be very social towards me because I was capable of speaking Japanese reasonably better than a typical foreigner. They ended up wanting to hang out every day with me, so I felt like I was a trophy gaijin. Did you experience something like this? Nope. 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 I did not. I've not ever had this with a Japanese person at all. I think, is it because I live in Tokyo? I don't know. Is this question from somebody that was from the countryside? Trophy gaijin? They still feel this way? I have no idea. Shiranai. I'm sure Tokyo people, they are tired of white people. Or foreigners, I guess I should say. I know, yeah, I guess like Japanese people do want to practice their English. No, I've never had like a weird relationship with another Japanese person. Hasn't, I guess, like, yet, TM, I guess. No, but that's crazy that happened to you. Brian Butterfield. Now I do like this question a lot. Do we have any skip pass anymore? I cannot live without my cheese. I like a onesie deal with cranberries. What cheese is available in Japan? Is it folded 1,000 times? Is that why it's so expensive? Is it cheaper in Hokkaido? I love cheese. Oh, I love cheese as well. Unfortunately, the cheese they offer is in very small quantities, and it's meant to be enjoyed with like wine, so they put it in like little snack packs or something. Yeah. Oh god. Oh. Were you in Japan before you moved there? And if so, how many times? How was the actual life there, but different from what you thought during your previous trips before you moved there? I felt like I've been to Japan before moving here about maybe 5 times. And because I do not work a typical office job, and I don't work like in a Japanese company, I feel like I haven't experienced Japan as a whole as a person living here, because I think when people really start getting black-pilled about Tokyo, about Japan, about Japanese culture is when they start working one of those depressing, excuse me, one of those depressing office jobs is when they start getting really like cynical. I think that's when, yeah, they start getting pretty cynical about stuff. And I do believe, I don't know, I think it's not too different from how I imagined. I think maybe my opinions on Japanese people have changed a little bit. Maybe I don't romanticize the country as much as I used to, but I still try to, I try to romanticize my life anyway. Excuse me. Saw the digestive question and remembered I want to publicly thank Canny because one day I was feeling the hangover in Japan after a night of drinking and she told me what to get to make it pass faster. Yes, I told you to get the liver drinks from the convenience store. Yeah, life is what you make it after all. I feel like I've met so many more people living here. I don't think I've met so many cool like friends, like VTuber friends living here, and I wouldn't pass that for the world and everything. I think like I love it here, and I love meeting new people, and I definitely didn't imagine meeting so many. Yeah, like I guess like I didn't imagine being a VTuber and living here as well. It's like back when before COVID, I was planning to move here to be a teacher, English teacher. But then obviously the grand old pandemic happened and I wasn't able to do that anymore, and I had to change my plans, and I ended up working like some really depressing job instead. Yeah. So I guess like something that occurred to me is like, wow, I didn't expect there to be as many friends as I did. It's like I have, and like people come over here to visit and I hang out with them, and like I'm always meeting like a new carousel of people. I guess one thing about that is like you never feel like you can get to know somebody deeply, but with the people that I have gotten to know deeply, I feel very close to them, and I feel like we're all cut from the same cloth. So that's my cringe-a emotional answer for that. Is I think I don't know. It's kind of like exactly what I imagined, but also exactly different. Yeah, real ones. It is nice. The VTuber network is really nice. Everyone is so lovely to each other. Like made some really like strong lifelong bonds and everything, and that's why when they leave, I'm like, don't leave me. So it's basically exactly how I imagined, but also completely different. Yeah. That's my answer to that. Well, guys, we've come to the end of the questions. I'm really happy. I'm really happy that we got to do this. It's been a lot of fun. Oh my god, I've talked for so long. Any plans of what your next stream will be? I want to play Choice of Voicer, which is like a dubbing over a game. I want to play. I'll think about it. Very nice. I hope you guys learned more about Japan. I hope you guys learned more about my experience living in Japan. I hope you got to learn a little bit more about me as a person. I don't know. Otsukare, Miss Crab. Thank you. Otsukani. A lot of catching up to do. Oh yes, oh yes. Okay. I hope you're all an expert in Japan. You can probably take that permanent residence quiz and pass with flying colours. Good lore drops, good lore drops, good info. I even got to gossip about somebody who has no idea that I'm probably gossiping. Oh my god, if they watch that stream, they're gonna get me. Wait, that I'm discussing you guys as much as possible. Wait, I'll come closer. There we go. I'm back now. You guys are ready to be Japanese citizens now. You guys understand Japan. You guys will be ready to be Japanese citizens. And look at that. Even though it's nighttime outside, it's still daytime in my very Japanese room. Yeah, we got friends. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. But, yeah. The next stream will be... I think I will be... Wait. What's next week? I should be playing Rogue Traders with Bonnie next week. I did remind her about that, but I don't think she messaged me back. I should be playing Rogue Traders with Bonnie next week. I think I'll have a think about what I want to do next week. I'll have a think. Yeah, I want to play... Oh, I'm going to play maybe Crab Fight with Sheena from Face Connect. The other... other legendary crab girl as well. So more collabs, more collabs. Need to plan something else with SD. I should, oh my god. Oh, GeoGuessr with, perhaps, like, yes, Sheena. GeoGuessr with possibly Mickey. Collabs on collabs. Maybe a drawing stream. Crab collab. Miss Ma'am herself. Okay. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I have a lot of cool friends. Too many cool friends. What am I doing? I need to start smoking again and wearing sunglasses, even though I do have sunglasses again. Okay. Alright, everybody. Why do I get the feeling I see Uncanny in Project Zombie would be cinema? Do you think she would enjoy that? Yeah, lots of fun collabs coming up. Alright, thank you guys. Thank you guys, everybody. I'm gonna go to bed now. I hope you enjoyed this yapping about. Congratulations to me. As Fish would say, W me for living 2 years in Japan and not going insane and not moving back home. I think I'm very proud of myself. I'm very proud of myself for sticking it out as long as I have and having the mental fortitude. Good yaps. Yes. Otsu crab. Yes, I'm really happy that I managed to stick it out as long as I did, and I haven't gotten like my cynicism for the best of me, and I still keep whimsy, stay crabby. It's always fun listening to you. Have a good night, Kani. Thank you so much. Otsukani. W me. Okay. Alright. I'll see you guys. Stay whimsical. Stay yapping. Goodbye, everybody. I'm gonna go to bed now. You can tell in my voice as well. I'll be like... I don't know if I can send you guys somewhere. Oh, I don't even have my live... Oh, bloody hell. I don't even have my live stream on. Stay silly. Is anybody even streaming at this crazy hour? Let's have a look. Ah! I can't believe this was... Oh, Pogo streaming. I will send you to Pogo. Oh my god, we're only 4 subscribers away from 30k. Oh yeah, baby! Oh. Oh yes, baby. Okay, wait. Why won't this work? Pogo. Oh wait, no, it's not it's Poco. You see, the lack of sleep is getting to me. Okay. Alright. She's playing Mario Kart. Go raid into her. Say, yeah, this crab's going to the moon. 30k celebration stream. Yes, let's do it. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Otsu crab, Otsu crab, Otsu crab. 30k crablings. 30k of you guys. Yes, okay. Goodbye, everybody. Otsu crab. And see you guys next week. Bye.